And there we go, we're live. Oh, no, we're not. No, hold on. No! No, don't... Every time, every single time. No, I'm live, no one else is, though. Right.
Oh, you just put yourself up.
That's great.
Yes,
And
I
they
have.
hear us.
We are.
There you go,
see
there's
us.
the rest of you, yeah.
Okay. Hello, guys. Hope you're well. Welcome back to this is the episode 8 of The Waking Dungeons, and it's gone a bit mad, to be honest. I'll give you a bit of an explanation as to what's been going on very soon, but I'd just like to remind everyone who is here just now that we are still affiliated with Geeky Clean. So if you want to get 10% off on something from Geeky Clean, they're wonderful for gifts. You get bath bombs in the shape of D20, and there are duck dice, so you should definitely go and check them out.
Awesome.
Just use the code Deadbard Society when you are doing it. You follow the link that is somewhere. Is it currently somewhere? Have we got a link?
Yeah, it will be in the chat in a moment once I've put...
When the link is in the chat, if you follow that link, you can use the promo code Deadbard Society, and you will get 10% off your next order. And that helps us keep the channel going, gives us a little bit more cash in our pockets, and hopefully increases the budget on this at a later date. Currently, the budget stands at fucking 0.
It also gives us a will to live.
Will to live, absolutely.
Yes,
I used them. They're amazing. Favorite dice.
The duck dice. Oh dear.
No, I don't have those yet. I need to get those.
We all need to buy the duck dice.
Oh, we do.
When we do this all in the same room, and we do a live in the same room, we're all going to be confused as to whose dice is whose, because they will all be the same.
Duck dice. Okay, so we're gonna get
20
started.
people. Nice. Hello.
Lovely to see. Now, exploration is a key activity to being an adventurer.
Oh, you
Discovering
monologuing?
sights.
No.
Excuse the fucking.
Sorry.
Do we have it yet?
Yeah, we do. We have monologuing.
Show it in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you guys! Don't just interrupt me just so you can use that.
Yes.
Don't you fucking dare!
Woohoo!
There you go, and it's in.
You're not allowed.
Zag.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Okay.
I'm very happy now. I'm complete.
Let me restart, you fuckers.
It's not a monologue, it's a soliloquy.
What, I don't give a crap. Right.
It's content.
Right. Look, serious. We're a serious D&D channel.
Very serious.
Since when?
Oh, dear.
Exploration is a key activity to being an adventurer.
I am going to have to interrupt
Shut
you.
up!
Jennifer the Years, thank you for gifting me a subscription to my own channel.
Say it later. Say it later. Restarting, you fuckers.
All good things.
It's going to lose the fucking meaning of this very shortly.
Yeah.
Now, this time, any more fucking interruptions, I'm giving you disadvantage whenever the next roll is that you make. No jokes of a lie. So, exploration is a key activity to being an adventurer. Discovering sights and cities that have never been experienced. Or, at least, not experienced by the adventurer. So what then, if a sight has been witnessed by one already, but they don't remember? Tade has apparently been to the town of Riverfall before, though he doesn't quite remember it. During his alcohol, drug, and general debauchery-fueled extended gap year, Tade made a stop there. He made attempts to marry a goat to someone, destroyed a set of curtains, and defaced a large swathe of floorboards with his gastric expulsions.
I do need to point out, it was not a goat, it was a dog.
My mistake, you're right, it was a
He
goat.
interrupted.
I know, and I'm seething. Last time, Tade apologized profusely to the barmaid while gathering intel on the town. Apparently, there have been the occasional disappearance lately. Meanwhile, Archie made a friend. A fast-talking and eccentric gnome by the name of Graham Searchstone, who has a passion for tinkering, which has quickly rubbed off on Archie. Will Tade pay back the bar for the curtains? And will Archie find a new hobby? It sounds harmless enough. Let's see what trouble they can get into, though. What would you like to do?
Have we bedded down at all since last session?
So last session you bedded down in the inn
redeemed.
after playing. Oh, Stretch.
Yep.
So you definitely had a bed down for the night, and so you all had your long rest. And yes, you've woken up within the Macabre Jackdaw, which is the bar that you started in last time.
I would like to ask about my little project with my friend.
Sure. What's been going on?
So, in my mind, I think where we've been talking about this sort of contraption that I can ride, I've also been desperately trying to learn from him. I just want to know everything about how all this works, just really getting into it. Obviously, as we have a similar deity, I would probably have spent a lot of time speaking to him about that, talking about sort of this lot. On top of the device, I would like to look for a replacement mask.
A replacement mask?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not something that necessarily he might keep. This is he works a lot more with small contraptions and tinkering type stuff. But like I'm sure there was probably somewhere that you could either have it designed from like maybe a leather worker or that sort of thing.
My idea actually is a metallic one, a machinery metallic one.
Are you going Doctor Doom?
Well, I'm going.
Are you just going to become Doctor Doom?
This is the one that I'm looking for.
Oh.
I want him to make his own little partial mask. Where obviously he's on this little device, and as it speeds up, he wants something to keep the wind out of his face. So
so goggles, but like as a sort of half mask.
Yeah, it's goggles with a half mask, basically.
That could probably be created, though that would probably take some time.
Yeah.
It's likely would take a little bit of money for the components itself, but it probably wouldn't be too difficult because it's basically just like a leather half mask with like glass over the top and like some drawstring over the back. So it probably would only take a couple of days to make, honestly, if you like went out to get the leather, anything like that, and then fashion it into something that would be usable. When it comes to the device that he was specifically making, he did mention that it wouldn't take long, and under your sort of watchful eye, he's sort of been creating it away, and you think, honestly, you probably haven't slept very well, but you've slept enough to be able to maintain the long rest and have witnessed some of the creation of this device, which is essentially a chair with a large set of wheels at the back and a smaller set at the front, with a slight hand crank at one side, at both sides, which seems to allow the front wheels to slightly elevate, grip, and then pull. So one sort of thing that would take time, but it would be plausible to move across difficult to terrain which you couldn't roll on. Potentially stairs, but it would be very difficult.
Very nice. I'm very happy with this. So is it going to be ready basically for the morning where we head off, where I've sat there with him doing all this? Yeah.
You can probably have that ready, but you are going to be tired.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you a level of exhaustion, though for the moment I will give you disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Lovely.
Due to lack of sleep.
As I'm talking to this fella, just before I head off to go and sort of link up with the rest of my friends, I'm going to say to him and say, this really does mean a lot to me, and I appreciate all your help in making this. May I ask, does it get... And as Archie stops, he's going to point to the contraption that's on his back, the one that he uses to climb around. From last session, yeah. And he kind of sort of points to it and says, do you get used to it? The extra part.
Moving myself around?
Yeah, to get around.
Well, so the thing is, when you're a gnome, when you're a little person living in amongst a bunch of really tall folks, you get very used to things being high up.
Yeah.
I'm very used to this. Because honestly, you've got to go several things. I can't go anywhere without a footstool. Huh. Just to get into like in the general store.
Yeah.
So, yes, I'd say so.
Yeah. Do you ever feel... Never mind. Thank you. It's really... I'm going to take his hand. I know my hands are a bit bigger, but I'm going to make a point of, like, not swaddling his hand, or making a point of trying to hold it a lot more sort of, I'm not clamping him. And I sort of say, thank you. I must owe you something for this. I can give you... you see, I'm going to start going through the gold and see how many gold do you wish for this.
And this one here is a passion project. My friend, you've been an absolute pleasure having around. So what I'll say is that you don't pay a dime. Don't pay A copper. Dimes don't exist here. Dimes don't exist.
Don't you need a dame pay in a pantomime woman? You know,
it's the old currency from the homeland. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, okay, right. I see.
You don't pay a single penny, all right? And instead, you make me a promise. You figure out how to fix everything else yourself. I give you no more help.
Why is Ed going to be the influencer at this point? You know, just...
You see, Archie's going to smile and just pop again. I think I'm going to pop only a few fingers to do a proper handshake this time and say, got yourself a deal there, good sir.
The very best to you, my friend.
May
Pop by if you need anything else, all right?
I tell you what I will buy from you before I go.
Of course.
In order to keep this going, I think I might need some tool sets. Do you have any sort of basic tools that I can use for this that I could purchase from you? Any spare ones? Just a little bit basic.
Very good point. On that, I will ask for a little gold.
That's fine, yeah.
Only, let's say 2 gold. I can give you that.
Pops
Give
it out
yourself a Tinker's
immediately.
tools.
Oh, perfect.
Wonderful. These will do. They're a bit older, but I just got a new set, so you're in luck. He sort of picks up a fairly rugged looking, like a small toolbox. Inside there's various bits and pieces. You know, there's a small spanner, like a chisel, specifically for wood. Various other bits and pieces like coiled up springs, like nuts and bolts. Just the smallest things that you would be able to have and take with you in a hurry for a tinkerer's kit.
I have a little look over. I'll pop it in my bag, and as I go to leave on my new contraption, I will stop and say, you know, I'm coming back, and I hope to see you soon. I will show you my progress after all. Deal's a deal.
That is the most threatening thing anyone has ever said.
I think that's quite cute. All right.
Yeah, I thought it was cute.
I will come back and I will show you my progress.
This is the difference between Zuria and Archie. Zuria just thinks everything is a threat.
Yeah.
Speaking of
wonderful.
Yeah.
threats,
he just looks over to you and he just, I look forward to it. Don't be too long now.
And off I go with the crank.
Wonderful. Yeah, you can just manage to get. It takes a couple of seconds to figure out going over like the doorstep, but once you're through it, you can sort of lever yourself through, and you are able to get onto the cobbles.
Fantastic.
Step 1.
Yeah, step 1. So back off to the rest of the group. I imagine they'll still be back at the
macabre jackdaw.
Yes, so I'll be heading back there.
Wonderful. So yeah, what you find is when all of you wake up, you are sitting down for breakfast. It's very basic stuff, but it's hearty enough. Something cooked in a pot, so a sort of thick stew, and some fairly thick malty bread that goes with it. The barkeep, who I have definitely taken a hold on a second. I definitely have that written down because I can't remember her name right now. Her name was Bracken, sorry. So Bracken brings it all over to you and sort of slightly smirks at Tade as the memory of all of the tomfoolery and shenanigans come back just from the face. She hands you all your food. Sarah. Kari.
I would have joined Archie before at the store because I have a request. Not at that time, the time before. Yeah, at some point. I was in the store before, yeah. I have a request. And I know you don't want to give me that, but I want a component of it.
I'm perfectly happy to, if it's reasonable, I will give.
Okay. I would like to ask him, because I have the monocle, I want either an addition to it or some sort of classes. I don't need the classes like the class inside yet, I know, but I would like to have the construction already.
Sunglasses, basically.
Yes, basically.
So we've talked about it a little bit before. You probably wouldn't be able to have anything that would have serious impact on your sunlight sensitivity unless it was magical by some description. So you could probably have a set of sunglasses, but they wouldn't really do a huge amount apart from make it a little bit dimmer. Maybe a little more comfortable, but you wouldn't be able to see any better.
That's okay, just making it more comfort. Yeah, for now, and maybe I find a means at some point to make them magical. So
okay. Sorry, so Archie, did you say that you were this mask that you were talking about, are you making that, or are you asking him to?
I will make it. What?
Sorry, just like a hell of a rev. Someone is really compensating for the size of their dick.
Yeah.
It's Edgar.
No, it's not. Dirty 20,
Okay,
remember?
Sure. So that's fine. Dirty 20.
The dirtiest of 20s.
Oh, yeah.
Dirty little bugger.
Dirty
So
little bugger.
yeah, you can definitely do that. So then, Sarah, you can probably have that made via him in probably about a day, because it's another strange project. Not many people come asking for like darkened glasses. Who needs something that makes it harder to see?
Yeah.
I was just sort of thinking about it. He's like, my word, I suppose that makes sense. Like, do you have trouble? Do you not like the eyes? The sun. I don't like the sun. The sun hurts eyes.
Look. The others don't really know where I'm from, but
I don't know where you're from either.
No. But listen, I normally have. So my relatives would have darker skin, so I'm from down under. You know.
I'm not making the Australia joke.
I know. I was tempted to. There's a song that goes with it as well.
Oh no, not doing it.
Okay.
No.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
It's
So
copyright.
I have a couple of my family. They actually happen to be from down
there.
down the rabbit hole, down the
Yeah.
beneath. It's for Neblin. There's a couple of crazy fucking nights out with the family there.
Oh, I can tell you stories, but I know you're busy with Archie's project, so it's just like, you know, my eyes are very sensitive to daylight, and sometimes when I do like scouting, it's just like it hurts. So just yeah.
All right, I'll give you this. If you come back tomorrow, I'll have something basic done. Probably just like some basic pair of spectacles, maybe some soot dust infused into the glass. That
Sounds
sort of thing.
great.
I might do something.
Yeah.
We'll
Perfect.
see how it works. If you come back
Do you
tomorrow,
think it could fit to this style?
I mean, you could fit it over the top,
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you.
probably.
Should I pay you now or tomorrow?
I mean, if you're happy to pay up front,
Sure.
I'd be more than willing.
Sure.
All right, so you know what? That's not going to be too expensive. So if you give me 50 silver, something like that.
I give him 60.
60. Oh, you're very kind, and the tip, I appreciate it.
Wait, let's do it like this. I give you gold.
A full gold. All right, it's
But
not
what's
quite worth
the?
it.
Is it like 100 is a gold?
10 is a gold.
And
Oh no, then it would
Yeah.
be more. Then it would be 6 gold.
Yeah, that's more expensive than I actually intended. Sorry, 5 silver is what I meant. Sorry, not 50. My apologies.
Okay, so can I give him 10?
You can give him 10, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
So you give him a full gold.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate the tip. Wonderful. Thank you very much. I'll have that ready by tomorrow.
So,
Is that enough for you? Anything else you want to say to him?
basically, thanks so much, and thanks for helping Archie. If you need anything, more gold or something, let me know. I mean,
Always do with more gold if you want to pay.
We'll talk tomorrow when I'm back.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Edgar, your hand is up.
at this point, is Edgar still riding for his life at the moment?
No, that whole situation has probably been resolved by that point with probably a
Alright.
very light pummeling.
Okay, yeah,
from
I'll accept
Zoria.
that. I mean, I'm
Light pummeling. And a very grumpy donkey outside now who has been deprived of his alcohol.
Is there like a general store where I could buy some feathers?
Some feathers.
Yeah, I just want to buy some cool feathers, colored.
There probably won't be coloured feathers in here. There's not much of an arts and crafts type thing going on. This is a fairly simple farming type.
Big
town.
ones, something
Small
that's
ones.
not. Oh god.
Sorry, so they've not really got anything around that would really be
God
giving
damn
them big
it.
feathers. No ostriches on the ranch.
No peacocks, nothing.
Not that they would regularly catch and yank the feathers out of.
Okay.
Okay, Tade, your hands was wiggling there. Were you wanting to say anything?
No, I'll wait for other people to be organized.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do in this morning?
Do they have hats?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, cat. Oh, no.
A lot of the things that are going to take place in this village are less to do with, like, you wouldn't go into a store necessarily to go and buy a lot of things unless it was very specialty. a lot of them would be sort of, you would go and place orders for them at, say, like a leather workers or the smithy or that sort of thing. So there probably isn't specifically a hat shop.
No, but I mean the general store might have a hat of sorts.
They're much more based on food.
Okay.
So they might have like woolen caps to like keep you warm, like beanie type things.
God damn it! No, I'll figure something out. It's
like,
fine.
If you're looking for fancy stuff, this town is
No. It's not fancy. I just need something different.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm worried.
I don't want to know. All right, sure. Okay.
What did I
guys,
miss? What did I miss?
After the fake breakfast has been eaten, Bracken's gonna walk back over to you guys, sort of trundling along. She's sort of very stocky, and again, she just comes over. So, I hear you are. Tate, you said you were going to look at into the Thatcher boys' disappearance. Was this what you said?
I was indeed. Yes, I was just going to bring my comrades up to speed first.
I see. I may give you one other piece of information that has been given to me just recently, and it may be of interest. A boy. He is maybe not boy, maybe close to man, but he is known in town. He does not function so well. He was fine at one point, but anyway, the town sort of looks after him vaguely, but he does not interact as well. Anyway, he's been making a lot of noise recently, and there is superstition in this town, a lot of it. And some of it I buy into, some of it I do not, but he is said to have more wisdom than he should.
I see.
You may be able to find him. He usually hangs around in the sort of main square.
Well, baby, I will be sure to call on him.
Wonderful. Just be warned, he's flighty.
Don't worry, baby. Dealing with flighty people is part of my job description.
Wonderful. So yes, just be careful.
Of course.
Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, and good luck.
Bracken, dear, I just wanted to double check the location of that medium that you employed. You told us about.
Oh, Babushka. Yes. So she lives. She has quite a large tent. It's not far from here, only about 50 meters so back into the sort of heart of the town. It is fairly obvious. Big Persian rug, hanging from outside. Generally it smells and looks as if bad things happen, but it is fine.
Very well, baby. We will keep an eye. We will be sure to call upon her. By the way, Gil, I believe last time I did actually cover the cost of the curtains.
Yes, did you?
Yeah,
oh,
yes.
That's fair. Well, then if it's covered, then it's covered.
Yeah.
But I would expect nothing less of His Holiness.
Sorry, Peter.
Hope
I didn't
for the
you
win.
had your hand up a little while ago.
Not something to be done right now. I was confused about time at the moment, like what time of day it was. Like anywhere I can find some spare crossbow strings would be helpful.
You could probably find that that sort of thing is probably kept up by like weavers, things like that. So that, or like there'll be people who have like spun wool, or like the tannery probably will have that if they're making it out of like intestine. It depends what sort of bowstring you're looking for, but you can probably get some replacement bowstrings. Yeah.
Yep. Just any simple ones. I've got plans.
It probably won't be difficult. They'll have ones left over because there'll be small amounts of like hunting that goes on in the area, so they'll probably have replacement bowstrings for like short bows, which will be a similar length, just need to be slightly shortened for a crossbow. So you can probably find one of them fairly easily. It only cost you like maybe a silver for something like that.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll get a couple of those then. I've got some ideas for the future that I want to implement with these.
Sure. Okay, so you can have two of them for 2 silver.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yay.
Okay, so what would you all like to do now?
Well, can I ask, who is gathered in the tavern right now?
Who's what, sorry?
Who's in the tavern?
Currently, because it's early morning, there's only really you guys and maybe one or two other patrons who have stayed overnight. One of them looks like they might be a merchant of some kind, maybe passing through, and the other seems to be a local that is in discussion with him.
Right, and just kind of clarify, has Archie returned from getting his Lycommu kit up at the Artificer?
Very good question.
And
Have you returned
has...
yet, Archie?
Did he stay the night?
I would have gone straight over to the tavern, yeah.
Excellent. Then he probably has.
Okay, then Tate's instinct essentially will be to... Well, actually, wait, no. Edgar, you go first.
Okay,
Edgar forgot what he was going to
confusion.
say.
I didn't even know Edgar wanted to say something.
No, just you had your hand up. I thought you were...
Did I?
That...
Oh no, I was stretching my fingers and I had my cat on my lap. I was sorting my headphones
Oh,
out.
right. I couldn't see Alfred. Sorry.
Oh.
No, it's
Okay.
alright. There's a banner, so...
Well, okay. Well, in that case, what I would say is that if everybody's at the table, then just that... Okay, baby, so we need to have a little discussion about some missing persons in this town.
Missing persons?
Oh, I've seen where this goes. Oh, okay.
Just like...
Archie, you're very
Zach,
quiet.
you're very quiet.
Everyone, louder!
Louder!
Speak up, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
There you go.
I think you're really exhausted. That's why you're really like.
Yeah.
The
He
answer
does
to your...
have big bags under his eyes.
Yeah, just like...
The answer to your quiet, sarcastic comment, Archie, is that no, it probably does not have anything to do with the hole in the ground. Supposedly, a child has gone missing every few years for like some time quite now, and a child has recently gone missing. I thought, being a party of entrepreneuring and young adventurers, that we might want to look into such matters.
Say the word entrepreneuring again.
So you
Are we-
mean broke, questionable ethics and willing to do whatever we need to get that money?
Are we sure they're not sacrificing a child every year?
That does sound very cultist. I feel like this is one of the big three. We're going in for a cult this time round.
I
have
think
to ask,
so.
So yeah, like a nice, pleasant-looking town. Usually some dark underbelly of
Yeah.
what they do in like as like a ceremony. I don't know.
As much as
They're
I don't
occultists, Ryan.
As much as I don't want to entertain this, actually, like, did Bracken mention if there was any regularity to the kidnappings?
Not specifically, not that could be noticed. So if there was, then it would have been, enough time that people wouldn't notice that there was a specific timing.
Right. Fair enough. So it's no, we can conclude safely it's probably not a cult, or at least we can assume right now it's not because there's no regularity to him, so no regular appeasement or sacrificing or anything like that. Of course, who knows? We may have discovered some sort of dark shenaniganery going on. We may need to
That's a
investigate-
good word.
No, I just
Shenaniganery.
I just want to point out, as Daniel C. Mosley says, is the DM just showing off his muscles and tattoos tonight because he's feeling inadequate?
No!
Daniel, how dare you fucking call me out? I refuse to correct you.
But
It's
yes,
fucking warm is why.
But yes,
The window wide open.
At Mr. Gilliburn, this you.
But yes, there's a young boy a teenager rather, in the square apparently that has some knowledge of comings and goings, although he is apparently a little touched. I intend to go and discuss with him, being a master of conversational arts. And indeed, apparently there's also a rather prolific and powerful medium here.
How powerful we're talking here?
I am uncertain myself. I have yet to visit upon her. This being said, I was told by Bracken that if we have any sense, we should probably visit upon her.
Sorry, just like to say, thank you for stroking my ego, chat. I appreciate it.
Is that a juggalo tat on the DM's arm?
A juggalo chat? I don't think so. What's a juggalo chat? Anyway, no. Sorry, carry on.
Yes, but I believe it might be a good idea for us to interview the young child's parents, learn about any unusual activities that they were engaging in, and then proceed to potentially have a look out. I mean, we are going to be in town for a little bit longer. It might not hurt to just have a quick look around. Who knows? It might lead to something interesting.
I think that sounds wise. May I suggest as well that we could probably split up into teams for this one, cover more bases quicker. Particularly if we could have a conversation with this medium, and we can go and interview the parents, gather some information, and then reconvene here middle of the day, possibly.
See, this is where Tade starts to like shit himself a little bit because it's like, okay, so this psychotic band of weirdos wants to do one of three things: one, talk to a potentially powerful magic user; two, interview some parents who may already be fraught with like I'm upset because they're missing a child; or three, interview a potentially like a mentally touched like teenager who lives in a city square. I don't think that they're good for two out of those tasks.
I'm very excited to find out what happens here. As I want to know who takes the lead, if not Tade. I think I love the idea.
Oh,
I think
Archie's fully preparing this. Like he's like, oh yes, I've got an idea. I'll take a little team with me.
All right, I think that she's trying to think in terms of damage control. If anyone is going to go to probably the most dangerous one here in terms of like potential upset would be the parents. Tade would like to volunteer to go with whatever team would like to go and discuss with the parents.
I would volunteer to go and speak to the magic user.
I would volunteer to go and speak to the medium. Or is that the magic user you want to
That's the magic user.
Okay.
So
I would suggest we split the clerics just in case we need healing.
Okay.
But
So
I'm curious about the medium, but on the other hand, I have an idea for the parents too. But Tate, can I talk to you for a sec?
Of course.
So I do have locate object, but I have not really used it. And since I don't know anything, like the kid, could have something on it, which we could locate if it's around. But is it okay if the parents describe it to us, or do I actually have to see it?
I believe in matters of the arcane that familiarity means that you must have handled the object or been in proximity to it for some length of time.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll join the medium group then.
Medium group? Okay. Sure
Medium,
thing.
going with the medium as well. Yeah.
Okay, so it's Zuria and Tade going to see the sort of parents, and then we've got the other four going to the medium.
I didn't say anything, but sure.
Where would you like to go, or is Tade going on a solo mission?
Zoria didn't want to go anywhere, but now she's stuck with Tade.
I mean, you don't have to. You can stay at the bar if you wish.
Oh, come on,
or
baby.
You could go and do the final third phase. You could go and find the young boy in the...
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Wonderful.
I mean, else
Tate... Oh, shit.
Tate...
Okay.
Zuria going to find the troubled boy. I feel like that's a good mix of the two.
I'm interested to see.
Should I come with you? I mean, I don't think we're gonna be attacked in the city.
No, baby. You go with them. Make sure they don't get into trouble, please.
Someone, someone who's
can I hit them on the head?
Someone who's gained potentially gained eldritch knowledge from something unknown. Yeah, send the barbarian in.
Is there any language that he might whisper to you in a language? I don't know. Is there any language that Kara and I share that any of you don't?
No, I doubt it, because the other one that Kara would have probably Sylvan and Undercommon, I would imagine.
I have Common and Elvish right now. I should have
Common
some Dark, but I don't.
Oh, Undercommon, yeah.
Undercommon, you probably.
Undercommon, okay.
But I doubt that Tade speaks Undercommon.
Nope, sadly not. The only weird language I speak are Celestial, Sylvan, because I imagine that they were the most.
Yeah, Sylvan. I'm learning Sylvan with.
Yes, with me.
Yes.
Definitely what you're Sylvan, but basically just like. Everything by lethal force is authorized. Please don't let them embarrass us.
All right.
I do not need any more curses in my life.
Okay. Tate, we need to learn a secret language. I don't care which one. Abyssal?
I hope that this is okay. I'm actually gonna look at my languages real quick because I basically just wanted to pick what I assume were the sexiest languages.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's learn a sexy language.
Since you guys are figuring that out just now, Zuria, I'll actually go with you first. So, are you going to head into the sort of town square?
Yeah.
All right.
So sort of wander around looking for any boys that are on their own and look a bit weird.
Sure. So, you wander through the town, and you get a good look at the place. You were sort of seeing it previously when it was coming to dark, and as it's a bit brighter, it's actually a little nicer, slightly prettier than you originally expected when you first came in. A lot of the houses are very well built, structurally very sound, well-thatched roofs that look like they've been replaced very recently, and it's warm. it's the sort of place that it almost feels like it would always be summer. You can't imagine what it would be like in the winter. Moving through the town, the streets are cobbled. And once you come to the crossroads, the center of the town, it's pretty obvious who they were talking about. There is a boy, stroke man, who is pottering around the center. Around, like, sort of going to one side of the square, stopping, and then moving over to the other side with his sort of eyes fairly wide, staring down at his feet, occasionally seeming to play games of, like, hopscotch with himself, or sort of tapping at his head, like, as if he's trying to remember something. And then he goes back to what he's doing.
You alright, mate? I'm just going to call it across the square.
He doesn't react.
I forgot to ask while I was in the tavern what I'm actually getting this guy to tell me. So this is going to be interesting.
Yep.
No, I don't know.
No,
I don't.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. So I walk up to him and I'm just going to like, stop.
Doing these steps, and he stops as soon as he hears your voice next to you.
My voice is next to me. Okay.
No, next to him. You know what I freaking mean. And he sort of just stops, makes eye contact, turns his full body towards you, goes, and then sprints.
I run after him.
Sure. Okay. So you chase after him. He starts darting towards like an alley. You can see that it's one of these things that sort of goes in between a couple of like the more solid houses, and there's a few like bits of trash that have been laid out, and like a little clothesline that sort of goes up a little bit higher. He ducks underneath the clothesline and basically just like bursts through the bags of trash. So I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Murdered by trash.
It's a 4.
That is a 4. This reeking bag of like refuse slams into your face, and it doesn't deal any damage, but it makes you splutter and like force it out of your face. There is a horrible smell coming from this bag, and you drop it off, but you can see that he's managing to gain a bit of distance. He quickly checks over his shoulder as he goes, and he just sort of just keeps going around the corner.
I keep running after him, and I'm just going to yell, I'm trying to help. I want to get your friends back.
Okay. He doesn't seem to stop. He briefly looks over his shoulder, but that's about it. Now he's actually making his way further north out of the town. You know that this is where the actual river comes down from, so he's going parallel to where the river is coming from.
So, parallel, so he's going upriver or downriver?
River. So if the river is going, if this is north and the river's going that way, he's running parallel to it. It's coming downhill. He's running uphill north.
Got it. Keep running after him.
Hold on. I have just realizing this.
You're gonna change the music.
Oh no, I know what's happening.
Oh, no.
The thing is, I can't remember which piece of music is that I want, so I'm really worried that I'm gonna have the wrong thing come up.
Whatever is equivalent to the Benny Hill theme.
I'm just thinking of a Megamind now, where he changes it and he goes to love you.
Is this the right one? Please be the right one. No, that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean they forgot the song? Well, let's go. Let's go. It's just take my phone and hit random.
This one? This doesn't look right. God damn it! I'm really annoyed.
That's so happy.
I know it's the wrong one.
Do we need a chasing music?
Let's go for. This one looks all right.
He has to do it manually. Has to sing it.
There we are.
Oh yeah.
Pelting his way up the hill. You sort of see him like making his way through a bunch of these back gardens and things. He's leaping over fences. If any of you've seen Hot Fuzz, it's kind of like that scene that Nicholas Angels throws himself over the top of the fences and then Nick Frost runs into. Which are you gonna be, Zuria?
Please be Nick Frost, please.
Are you being Nick Frost or?
I'm gonna be Angel.
Huh?
I'm gonna be Angel.
Okay, and what would she do in this scenario?
Zoria in this scenario is fully well versed in vaulting fences. She's run after a lot of people.
Okay, sure thing. Now, you have got longer legs than this kid. You can probably catch up to him if you don't trip up. So he's going to make some acrobatics checks to jump over here, and I need you to make some as well. So I'm going to get you to make 2. So there's 2 fences that are coming up. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, what is your roll?
Just the first one, or do you want both?
First one first.
First one is a 5.
5. Okay. He does manage to slightly pull ahead. He's not expert. He sort of has to stop a little bit, grab the top, throw himself over, and you sort of see him like roll out and then start going again. You yourself, as you get to it, you grab the top of the fence, but it seems like the way you've grabbed is actually like slightly barbed. It's sharp. It's got splinters sticking out of it. So as you jump, you sort of slightly nick yourself, and it slows you down for a second. You started to gain a bit of speed. Can you give me the second one, please?
18.
18. Oh, you fucking stomped him with that one. He got a 6. So, look at lobbing himself into the second one. He actually also manages to catch himself. Like, the fabric of his trousers gets caught on the top, and he tumbles over the top. You yourself, as you get there, knowing that the top is going to be sort of sharp, you manage to just jump well before, basically just tapping the top as you go over, doing a full-on speed vault through, and you have gained a good deal of distance. He's maybe only about 15 feet ahead of you. But now he's making his way towards what seems to be a little stream that is coming away from the river itself. It's not the river proper, but it is a smaller stream. There is a dip down into a bank, and then a bank on the other side. He looks like he's about to jump for it.
You said that I was in a garden.
You were, yes.
Can I pick up anything near me that's flammable?
That's flammable.
Are you really going to do this to the kid with disabilities? Really?
War crimes. War crimes ahead. Okay. Okay.
And I just gotta yell, "Oi, Tosser, I'm trying to be friends, innit?"
As you throw something on fire. You know what? There probably is. In the back of here, there's probably a few burlap sacks.
It's like a couple of begonias or something. Just like a flaming begonia.
Sure. Oh, if you want to grab a flower, you can definitely sort of grab like the stalk of a daffodil and like...
He's in the begonias! Sorry, that's a Romeo and Juliet reference.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay, sure. You can grab a flower that you can chuck if you so wish. I don't understand what you're gonna do with it, but
lob it at him.
You're just gonna lob it straight at him.
I'm gonna lob it in front of him to kind of get him to stop.
And then set it on fire? What?
No, it's on fire in my hand. So I lob something on fire over his head, and he's gonna be like, "Oh shit, she's throwing flame stuff at me.
Okay.
I better stop running."
Okay, so belting it down towards this embankment, you grab like a flower and you sort of look at it for a second. Like, you sort of bundle it up and just lob it. So can you give me a let's give me a dexterity-based attack roll.
Like,
this is an improvised weapon, so you wouldn't be proficient in it. So just dex, please.
13.
13. You're not going to hit him.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just aiming vaguely.
No, that's fine. So I think he's not exactly got the best sort of AC anyway. So it's going to sail past his shoulder, and you just see just before he's about to jump, he suddenly catches it in his eye. And as he jumps, it doesn't quite go the way he wants. His body is slightly twisted, looking at this flaming thing flying past. And going forwards, instead of landing on his feet, he sort of lands just on the front of his toes, and this goes slapping forwards into the far bank. The river's down below him, or like the small tributary or whatever. And he just sort of full-on plants into the side of this like bank. And he starts to move, but you can probably catch up to him.
I want to catch up to him and sort of like, almost as if I'm running past him as I meet him in the river, like grab him by the collar and like pull him up the bank.
Okay. I'm going to make you do one more, either athletics or acrobatics check to clear the small stream.
13 plus 7, dirty 20.
Dirty 20! Alright, sure thing.
Please stop saying that in that accent.
No, I refuse. Jumping over the top of this, you basically land legs either side of him as he's sort of flat on his back. You just slam down. The impact of it obviously just shakes him, and he sort of jerks himself over and looks over his shoulder, grabs him by the scruff of the neck, and you start dragging him up the hill. Okay.
What a critical, my lover, but very good.
Pretty good that was. Okay. So, you've got a hold of this kid, dragging him up the top. And, he is pretty scared. Eyes wide, staring at you, but he daren't struggle.
I ain't signed up for a morning exercise. Why'd you run, mate?
Don't really like being touched.
If I let go, you're gonna run again?
Yes.
Then I ain't letting go.
Oh, okay. What do you want?
I've got some friends. We're trying to find the kid that went missing.
I don't know anything.
We got told you do know something, so we can be friends. Or I can use that river to get the information at you.
I don't like water.
Well, someone threw trash at me, so I feel like a bath, and I start dragging him back towards the river.
Okay.
Oh,
His
no.
fingernails just like dragging into the dirt. It's like, no, don't like water. Don't like water.
And I just stop, and it's like, I'm not good with people. They told me you... Apparently you ain't good with people either.
Mm-mm.
I know what it's like to feel like everyone's talking in a different language and you don't understand what the fuck is going on. So can you please just listen to me for like half a second before you freak out again?
Roll me a persuasion.
I don't think I've got a very good persuasion.
What's your charisma modifier?
Oh, I've got +2.
Charisma. Yeah, that's not bad.
It's 13.
He's not going to be completely compliant with this, but it's enough. Something that you said may have struck a chord. And he's not fighting to escape as vigorously. He's sort of just, there's a little bit of pressure away from you, but he's not full on pulling.
Just look, if I just wash my face, we can walk back to town and chat. You were playing some sort of game, right? We can go finish your game.
Okay.
Cool. If you run, I'm going to set something else on fire and I'm going to throw it at your head.
Don't like fire.
Is there anything you like?
Okay. And he sits down.
Okay. I wash my face, just chuck water on me from the river, and we walk back into the square.
Okay. So, he sort of wanders, and now that the whole situation has sort of been dealt with, he sort of is making a couple of side eyes at you as we go, and he just goes up a bit closer to you and next to your arm, just, who are you?
My name's Zoria. Want to tell me your name?
Him.
Him. That's your name.
Him.
Is that your real name, or is that just what you want me to call you? Right. Him. What game were you playing?
This is my favorite. And he basically stands on one leg, and he hops and like jumps onto 2 feet in a rhythm. And it's a bit weird. It's almost like the beats to a melody that you know, but you can't place. every hop and skip that he does is like, yeah, a beat. It's rhythmic. It is reminiscent of something. It's a bit disconcerting. It's not scary, it's not bad.
I just want to start singing Queens We Will Rock You.
It's not quite doom doom ch, doom doom ch. It's not that, but it would be difficult to put your finger on what exactly is going on with it.
Am I able to physically copy what he's doing?
You could roll me a performance check to attempt to, yes?
No, 7.
7. No. Yeah, you unfortunately just can't fathom quite what's going on.
I am rolling very badly today.
He just sort of looks back at you and watches you try and just goes, "You tried?"
Yeah, you tried to run away. We're both...
Yeah, I did. But neither of us succeeded. Okay, what did you want?
My friends want to, like, help find this kid that went missing. There's something dodgy, and we need all the info we can get. You can be, like, our expert.
Okay. There's secrets. And we can't talk about a lot of them. Not too bad. Just I can't. But don't water is don't trust it. You can't see in it, but things can see out. they grasp and they pull. They drag you in. Current carries down and down and down.
Him. Huh? Is there something in the river?
Yeah. Fishes.
Is there something in the river that grabs people?
Probably.
Has it tried to grab you?
Don't know.
Don't know. Okay.
No.
Would you know if I bought you some sweets?
I would try harder.
Tried. And I'll try harder to play the game with you.
Okay.
What are your favourite sweets?
Caramel.
Caramel.
So what I'm going to do here, just now, Louise, is I'm going to say that you're going to take a little bit of time to go and find some caramel and try and figure out what's going on with this game. Okay? And we're going to cut away from you, and we're going to go to the Mystic just now, if that's all right. That all fine with that?
Yeah.
Now, the four of you, Edgar, Ferriston, Archie, and Kara, you leave the pub and you watch Zuria potter off, sort of sauntering, looking, sort of shadowing her eyes from the sun, down towards the town centre. And you make your way a short distance around the corner, a sort of back alley that you haven't really gone to explore quite yet. And as was described, it's fairly easy to see. There is a tent. And this tent is heavy fabric. It's as if it probably was at some point designed to be easily taken down and put up, but it's probably been a permanent feature for a while. At the entrance of this sort of, if you imagine a circus tent with that sort of peaked front, almost like a porch, but it is probably only about 15 to 20 foot in each direction, sort of diameter. The fabric itself is a sort of burgundy, dirty red. And then the heavy Persian rug that is hanging from the front, there seems to be two of them, almost creating like a curtain that they could both be pulled aside or pushed one way or the other to create a bit of a trap for the air to stop it from getting through. Yes, Edgar.
I just want to say I discorded you a question in relation to this. So,
Absolutely. Hold on, give me a second.
other than that, I have no further things to go with this.
Who knows is the answer.
Okay.
But yes, this is what you see.
I'd like to have detect magic up just for the reason I assume there is magic, but to maybe figure out what type of magic.
Sure. It is fully obscured, so you can't see anything that's going on inside of it. But you never know, when you step inside, you'll maybe be able to be seeing something.
Okay.
So who is leading this expedition towards the tent?
I shall take the lead.
Alrighty.
In my contraption. I imagine that this contraption is quite noisy at the moment.
It's rickety. The problem is that it's been made almost like to the same design as like a wagon wheel. And a wagon wheel in this instance is made wooden struts in the center, so it is like as it goes along the wooden cobblestones. But yeah.
Yes.
But if you were taking the lead, any other preparations before you head in?
One thing I do very want to quickly do, because I don't like mystics, they make me feel weird. So
Sure.
I'm going with mage armor quickly as I'm heading in, just to sort of layer it over. My
Sure.
arcane ward starts to appear around me. I also think it'll help talking to them to sort of
Show a little bit of magic.
Yeah, show a little bit of magic. So
Archibald, we're not going into battle. We're talking to a psychic, a medium, whatever they're called.
I do not trust mediums. I was in that blooming office for only an hour and I ended up in a field. We're not doing that again.
All right.
Is this a story you get to tell me? I'm quite interested. Is this drunken debauchery or whatever?
Yeah, you'll have to tell me that at some point.
Over drinks later on.
You'll have to get me very inebriated first. I am not doing this sober.
I'll turn to Archie. Archie, should I go in as Steve? I mean, if it's a real medium, she'll
know.
see it.
If she is, yes, that's a good idea. If trusty Steve appears, I think that's a good way we can move ahead.
All right, I disguise myself as Steve. Hi.
Well.
Wait, I'm a girl called Steve. Am I a boy? No, I'm a girl called Steve, right?
You are a girl called Steve, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We don't judge.
We do
Note
not.
to self, I need to write an in-world equivalent of a boy named Sue, but call it a girl called Steve.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, I need to see that now.
So, pushing aside, Archie, you head in first. Pushing aside the sort of curtain that's made of the two Persian rugs at the very end.
Canopy.
It takes the canopy. Is that what it's called?
I think it's called.
Yeah,
Who
sounds
knows?
right.
Isn't that
like-
food?
Canopy.
I'm just kidding.
Through inside, and you trundle on through.
Should have ordered.
As soon as you enter past it, you can feel that the ground underneath has changed. It is far more. It's rugged. It probably was cobblestone or dirt or something underneath, but it has been carpeted over with whatever is there. Inside is dim. There's a couple of candles burning, but they are small to help with the idea of the mysticism. There is various fabrics hanging from the roof, mostly not thick enough to fully obscure, but enough that you could just see through them all. And all you can see is a single table with a set of chairs around it, a ball of crystal setting in the center on a small pedestal, and right next to you, on your right-hand side, there is a donations hat.
Going to, as I'm passing, take 2 pieces of copper and put it in.
As soon as the money is dropped inside of the hat, you immediately feel a small rush of wind, and a woman appears at the end table, sitting down on a stool. She is ancient. She looks as if like all of her skin has drawn back in. The wrinkles are innumerable. She has piercing blue eyes that are disconcerting. One eyebrow is raised. She has her hands together, and she peers over the end of her spectacles at you all. You have paid. You can sit.
I'm going to put in a gold.
You can sit.
I'll put in a silver.
You cannot sit.
I'll put in 10 silver. No silver. Sorry, gold.
10 gold. Okay.
No, 1 gold. You greedy old monster!
I'm just asking. You may sit.
Why are all the women in this town Russian?
Because she babushka.
Said it's her
Fuck
grandmother.
you.
All right.
Fucking
But,
grandma.
double it, and then you can sit. Points at Ferriston. Sorry.
I love her already.
Wait, what was that? Sorry.
Double it, and then you can sit.
Okay, 1 more silver.
That is not double.
I put in 1 silver already.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, she said that. Okay. Okay. You sit.
Arcana
Yes.
check, please.
Absolutely. What are you trying to distinguish?
One, is this bullshit? And 2,
Okay.
how powerful are we talking here? Like, is this, in comparison to myself, is this someone who could squish me? Right?
Okay.
If you were to get the
you would
old
roll for me.
DBZ tracker.
Yeah.
If you'd like to roll me an Arcana, you can. This is more insight.
Can
Because you
I?
can't immediately, off the bat, decide how powerful she is as a magic wielder. You can probably do an insight check to see if there's any trickery afoot.
Can I do that too?
You
Since I'm a
absolutely
magic user? Okay.
You can roll an insight, absolutely.
Alright then. Let's do that insight. Oh, I'm seeing nothing. That's a 2.
Cool.
I
Nice.
have no idea.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As far as you can tell, Archie, you have no idea. If she was doing some sort of trick to whatever is going on, you can't spot it. Kara, similarly, you think that there isn't trickery as such. But there may well be some form of
Illusion stuff.
mm,
Like deception, maybe.
with
Also,
don't worry, I know about the detect magic.
Yeah.
There probably was some form of magic being used. You can probably tell that. You can also see that the crystal ball that is in the center is somewhat magical. It has divination magic working for it.
okay. I'll look over to Archie. Archie?
Look, with that look, I will look to her and say, "What may I call you?"
Everyone calls me Babushka.
Well, Babushka, it's nice to make your acquaintance.
Eh,
We are here regarding some children that have been going missing for some time. One that went missing recently. You aware of the case?
I do not deal with the current happenings. I deal with your future. You sit, you get answers. Or don't, you can leave.
Answers about myself?
You.
Or about... I'm looking for answers about these children.
I don't have them.
Will we meet the missing children in our future?
Not something I can answer.
You just said
What is your... If I may ask, Babushka, why not? If you can tell my future and I am pursuing these children, surely you
I do
can
not
see-
choose what I am given.
Ah,
I look, I find, I see. What I see, I will give you. That is what the gold is for.
understood. I'll pop my hand out, give a quick look to everyone else in this moment of, I really don't know if I want to know the answer to this one, and say, okay. Let's hear it.
Okay. She takes your hand, turns it over, the back of it, the palm. She even traces a slightly too long fingernail along your wrist, up until the nape of your elbow. Fix yourself. Don't trust anyone else who says they can fix it. I'm done. Next.
Stick my hand out.
Ugh. She sort of takes it. Slight revulsion. And traces along again. The front, the back, along the forearm, up to the nape. You're sickly sweet. Find yourself a quest and a true conviction.
Okay.
Next.
Aye, Car. Aye. Steve.
No, go. I'm trying to figure something out.
As am I.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on, do you want
One,
me to
two.
call it? So then.
Yeah,
it's
you
at the same
call
time?
it. You
Yeah,
call
okay,
it. And
so-
on 4 or on 3?
So it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Shoot.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
That's
Rock,
not gonna work.
paper, scissors,
Roll a
shoot.
d20.
Wait, we'll roll a d20.
Yeah,
I like
Okay, yeah, go on. Highest goes first.
Bollocks.
it. 7.
What did you get, Edgar?
At 20.
Nat 20, you're going first. So, she takes your hands and pulls it in. And again, front, back. Again, this look of, like, contempt. Finger goes up to the nape. She says, "You are boring. Family problems?" Yes, wait. No.
Choose your words
What?
carefully, Maddie.
Not so boring.
That is not a threat, it's just...
Blood and water. Next.
Oh god, I can't find it. Okay, I'll give her my hand. Drop my form.
He's like, I saw it already. You can.
I know! This is out of respect. Look. That's why I dropped my form.
Palm, back of the wrist, along to the nape of the elbow.
Wait.
A trick, a jester, a fool. What matters more? You or the game?
The crater game.
We're done.
Oh, come on. Can I check if she's under a spell or hurt or anything?
Sure. That'll be a second insight check if you wish, unless there's something else that you specifically want to do.
What is it? Sorry.
Insight.
Insight. Okay. 24.
Okay. As far as you can tell, she's a pretty grumpy old woman.
Okay. I would like to cast some dancing lights and just make it nicely lit, and then
She waves her hand and it disappears.
I know. I'm just trying.
Do you know how hard you to flex to waste a level 3 counter spell on a cantrip?
The nerve of some people.
Look, I know you've seen stuff, you don't like people. I'm just trying to be nice. Is there anything we can do for you?
You can leave.
We will leave, but just give me an answer. Is there something you need? Besides us leaving.
You can put more money in the hat.
Okay, give you another gold.
It is appreciated.
Now you can leave. I appreciate that. Not.
That was interesting. Sorry, and I need to meet that woman at some point.
Yeah,
As
she's
we-
just looking at you, you all now. She's sort of
Like,
staring.
as I sort of leave the 10, I'm like looking around thinking about what she said.
Fair.
Can I touch the ball? The magic ball before I leave?
Sure. You can try.
That's my point. Can I try to touch it? Is she letting me
Hands
touch
clear.
it?
Do not touch.
What if I
Do not
take
need
it?
your- If you take it, you die.
Let's assume I want something like this. Where would I get a magic ball.
You cannot.
Not
Leave
yours.
now. I have had enough.
Come on.
Do not touch my stuff.
I don't want your stuff. I just want a magic ball. Where would I get one?
You could not. Leave.
All right. I'll talk to Tate later about this. I leave.
I went to the wrong address. Okay.
Yep.
It's all right. Okay. So, is there anything else you would like to do before you guys go? Is there anything else?
Well, here's the thing. When everyone's leaving, I'm going to sort of like trail back. We'll try without people noticing, stealthily, of course, and return on my own.
I'll notice.
Okay.
You can't just notice, unfortunately. So, Edgar, you roll stealth, and Kara, you roll insight to see if you, or perception to see
I
if
have
you know.
passive perception of 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're beating that.
You're probably because you are.
I know that he's
Yeah.
just disappeared. I assume he went in. I know Edgar.
Let's leave it to the. Yeah, then you'll do an active check then
Okay.
to check perception. Edgar, what have we got?
29.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm at 19, so.
Yeah. Okay. So you do manage to
Oh, shit.
pop your head in, back in, and you sort of sidle in, taking a check behind you, and move forwards. I told you to leave.
I take out 10 pieces of gold and drop them in the hat.
Whoa.
What?
May I take a seat, my dear? Oh, Mother Babushka, sorry to say.
You may have one more.
What can you tell me from what you just told me before, but in more detail? If you're as good as you say you are,
Don't threaten. Don't
I wasn't threatening. I was goading.
I do not appreciate it either way.
My apologies, but
Grabs your hand, pulls it over. Same thing. Palm, back of the hand, along the forearm until the nape. There will be change. For you, for family. But choose allegiance as well.
I'm not afraid you could say that.
I have no more time for this. Leave.
Very well. I step up and leave, and I put another 5 gold in the hat.
Leans back in her chair and crosses her arms and watches you until you're gone.
Cloak of billowing as I leave.
It's majestic.
Hey, go on, Constantine. Cloak of billowing.
Yes.
Paid.
Can I,
Yes.
before that, can I send a message to Tate? Take out copper wire?
So not yet. So if you imagine
Okay.
this is all taking place at the same time. So currently what you've just done and what Zuri have done have already happened at the same time. You're about the same place. So we'll also get through what Tate is doing. So, Tate.
Okay. Now
You
a
make
couple
your
of
way...
quick...
Sorry, go on.
No, please, you by all means go first, Dungeon Master.
All right. So, making your way out of the pub, you watch the four head over towards Babushka's tent. You also watch Zuria make her way into town to where you assume she's going to find this this child, this young man. And you yourself take yourself south, south of the dungeon, and slightly more to the west. You walk through most of the town, which is, again, mostly a farming village, and farther to the west there is a lot more of the agriculture taking place. Less of the commercial stuff, much closer to all of the... Oh, are we on the toilet break?
Pee break!
Toilet break! Hold on, guys, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Enjoy the 30-second ad.
Ready, go.
One
Oh,
more pee
Ads
all
are
right,
playing.
I'll go too.
Run.
By the,
Run,
hey, by the,
run.
hey, by the way, Gil.
Also,
Gil, while
we're
he's
on
traveling...
7K already for getting you to
Challenge.
eat the...
Yeah. On this
I-
challenge.
I regret doing it because now you're gonna end up doing it and I'm gonna feel horrible.
On
And
stream.
Ah,
I'm gonna have
bullshit.
to fucking DM with, like, a spicy-ass mouth.
I think if it hits, you've got to do it at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon that sounds alright. Let's have a look. How far are we on? 21%. Oh, we're not doing too bad then, are we?
Take what we did in that break.
Should be fun.
Gil,
Yeah.
I mean, Tate will be traveling for a moment, and our encounter was very quick, and the tent was right next to it. I just wanted to tell him. Yeah, I understand, but
Sorry.
it's not like
me that quick.
6 seconds encounters. He will be on his
Respect
throne.
the chronology,
I'm saying-
Sarah.
Yeah, so it probably you may be able to get a message to him while he has visited them. Again, this village isn't this town is not particularly big.
Yeah, but walking to the dungeon all over the town and going to the tent next door, it's like
There was time taken
okay.
within the tent. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So-
pretty over.
Heading back down this path, Tate, you manage to make your way through, and there's a lot more of the agriculture taking place here. Specifically, it's quite easy to spot the place that you're trying to get to. Large swathes of hay seems to be piled up in tight bunches, laid up against the side of a wall, and in carts, various things like that. That you can see that there is fields of wheat in the distance that are sort of half grown. Several farming equipment and stuff like that is around, and as you approach, it's fairly easy to spot 2 people milling about. One seems to be a male, moving around in the fields, slowly making his way through, whether it be sowing crops or further tending to them, and a woman who is sitting on the step to the front of her house, sewing.
Okay. Tade will approach. You first hold the stoop. So always introduce yourself to the woman of the house first. Yeah, it's what the college taught. So, yep, I will head over to. By the way, what time of day is it at this stage? Morning.
It is pretty close to morning. You've only just left.
Okay.
The whole day.
Good morrow, good lady.
She looks up at you from her task, and as soon as you see her face, you know this is the person you were looking for.
Yeah.
There is bags under her eyes. Her eyes are red. But there is a... Can you roll me an insight?
Well, I got plus 11 to this, so I hope that I've got this good.
Hopefully.
Oh, where's my dice? Okay, that'll have to do.
You've started buzzing, Elias.
Yeah.
Have
It
I?
seems to have stopped now. It's fine now. Don't know what happened.
Right, well...
No,
Also
he's still
really
buzzing.
fuzzy. Is it?
Yeah, it's still
Oh, yeah, it
buzzing.
is.
Yeah, it's still buzzing.
Oh dear, that's not good. Is that better?
He's
I can see
buzzing,
that.
lads.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can see it now, and it seems to be...
Oh,
Right.
oh my.
Well, that was
Oh, great. Oh,
What's
What?
happened?
Carolina
Reaper.
Reaper has been achieved.
Better be fucking ready to clip this shit. Where'd I leave them?
Gil, please
You know
don't
what,
die.
Gil,
Not
this may be
right
perfect.
now.
Not right now, but just,
Like,
just show
later.
people what you mean.
I'm about to I'm about to confront...
Don't do it now. Do it
Gil,
later.
I'm about to confront a distraught mother. This might be the ideal position to put yourself in.
You mean for a roleplay crying?
This is what Rob has sent me.
Oh.
What that says is that these are called Reaper's Gummy Bears. Or, sorry, Rummy Bears. The adult candy company. And it says, Reapers, there are worse things than death.
No, that's a bad sign.
Can I just double check? Can anyone remember, is alcohol supposed to be good or bad for a
Bad.
spice?
Bad.
I beg to differ on
Milk.
that because I've had something like this before and I chugged 2 cans of beer and it went.
I cast Death Ward on the DM.
Okay, guys, we may have to take a break in a brief moment as I potentially run.
After we speak to Tay.
No. This is the time to do this, otherwise
No.
we'll be dealing with...
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Guys,
Who's
fuck
clipping
you
this?
all.
Dear
I've got
God.
stream markers down.
Alright,
Zach,
I
you will
hate
ha-
you,
Zach,
Rob.
you will
I
have
hate
to
you all for
bump up
setting
the-
this.
Zach, you will have to bump up the the goal.
Yeah, that
next
was too
time.
easy.
Yeah, next time I'm
It's
bumping
far
up
too
the
easy.
goal.
We've
Yeah.
got
Make it-
12,
make
we've
it
got
so
11 left.
Fucking innocent.
Yeah.
Make it,
that
at,
fucker.
make it at least like 30 or 40k points
I
because
suggested
dear God.
15k, and I got told no. So
All right,
I'm not.
I'm gonna eat it, and then we're gonna get on with the game, and I'm gonna hate you all.
Oh no.
Oh fuck!
Spit it out! Spit it out!
No, fucking no.
He won't. Come on, it's Gil.
Skill. Hey. Hats off to you, man.
I mean, mate, you got some
Oh
balls.
fuck!
Content.
Content.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, hiccups.
The burger?
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
I think
Oh,
I just
Jesus,
heard your stomach growl.
That's right.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
hiccups.
You're gonna,
No.
you're gonna throw up.
All right, let's get
Oh my
to a break.
God.
Let's get to a break. Break now.
Break.
Yes.
See you all in a
We'll
bit.
see you guys.
Break. We're on. case we need revisit life at the end. Right, ready to go back? No, we're not back. You're good. Okay, right, we're back. And we are back.
Guys, that was quite possibly one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. I think I've pretty much decided that I no longer want to continue this campaign with these fuckers. And tomorrow I'm gonna take 1d10 fire damage when I take a shit. So
somebody clip that
With a crit.
it's gonna be a fucking crit. Yeah, absolutely.
I cast Modify Memory. This never happened.
Then I'm gonna be fucking confused tomorrow when I burn my fucking eyes open.
What did I do last night? Oh my god! The burger. The burger.
The fuck did I eat? Why is Satan crawling out of me?
I think you have a peanut allergy.
Oh, I can feel it at the top of my stomach. Honestly,
I know
it
that
burns.
feeling.
Science
Anyway.
Patrick says, lesson learned, make the goal 20k or higher.
No,
Yeah.
make it
Burn,
make it 100.
burn.
I can
Make it
feel the inside of my
100K.
mouth is swollen.
Make it 100k.
Right, guys. I'll try and do this with as little. Maybe this is appropriate for the setting.
Pringle?
Fuck off. Right. Right. So, come to this. 1 second.
Content.
You go to this farmhouse and you can see these two people. Someone working in the fields and this woman sitting sewing on the front porch, and you can tell that she's been crying. And it's almost certain that this is the woman that you've been looking for. She's got bags underneath her eyes. The red. As you get closer, you can see that there's a slight quiver to her hand as she sews, and she looks as if she's trying to continue on with what was normal. She just sort of looks up at you from the sewing. Hello.
You would be Mrs. Thatcher.
That would be me, yeah.
I'm gonna step over and kind of like, my name is Tabia Lurin. I'm a priest, and I was passing through town. The owner of the oh my god, what was her name? Baldrick, like the bartender.
Bracken.
Bracken, yeah, okay. Is that Bracken, the proprietor of the tavern in town, informed me of your recent troubles.
Sorry. Say that again, just the last bit.
Bracken, the bartender in town, informed me of your recent troubles.
Oh. Yeah. We hadn't planned on doing a ceremony yet. You know, just take a little bit of time to process. But if you're here, if you're a traveling priest, would be.
I should point out, madam, I'm not here to offer my services in that official capacity.
Okay.
I understand. I take it like I'm if I and say this woman's already kind of put herself into the stage of grieving, right? She's just trying to get past it. Yeah. I understand that you may have already lost hope, but I happen to travel with a group of very skilled adventurers. We were intending to do some investigation around town. And it was our hope that perhaps you might be able to offer some insights into your son's love.
Bill's very much in character right now. He's a good actor.
It was our hope to investigate your son's disappearance.
Right. Well, we appreciate it, but I'm not sure there's much you can do. We're old-fashioned, and some people call us a bit crazy, but we think we know what's happened.
Do tell.
Well, again, my finger's mad, but there's weirder things. We think he's been taken by the fairies.
Now, madam, I have some expertise with the Fae. So I can assure you that I will treat your testimony here with the utmost seriousness. What leads you to suspect that they are involved?
Well, for one, it's the fairy wood down to the south. You know, they talk about all sorts of things in there. Have for generations, you know. About little people, not like gnomes, but smaller with vicious teeth and red caps, and then the bigger ones, the powerful Fae, if you call them that. The ones who take they take children and they use them, they raise them as their own, and then they're used as again, this is all superstition, you know, maybe we are mad, but they use them as guards, as trophies, as signs of wealth within.
They are an alien and very pernicious people.
You hear so many stories, you never know what's true.
Well, madam, I have a little expertise with them. I once rebuked an eladrin that was preying on a young clergyman.
Well, if you excuse me, I begging your pardon, I don't want to keep my hopes too high.
I understand, and that makes complete sense. This being said, please continue.
If you can find him, we give you whatever we've got.
Madam, I am a holy man. I do not take payment for things that are justly supposed to be done. Now, this being said, and he'll move to hold her hand. Could you tell me anything about what your son was doing in the time before he went missing? Anything unusual happened? Any little thing at all?
I mean, he plays all over the place. I never know where he is most of the time. I mean, he's a free-range kid, really. He played by the river with his friends. He went down to the edge of the woods. He went to the western edge and the eastern edge and back and forth and all over the place. And he did errands for shops, and he fixed the roofs with us. I don't know where he could have gone.
Okay. Did he mention anything unusual? Did he meet any new people in the last couple of weeks before he went missing?
Not that I know. But again, there's so many stories of things in the woods, things in the river, things in... I just want him back.
I understand, madam. My friends and I are going to be in town for a few days. We are going to take a look around. Now, I will not make any promises or give you false hopes, but we will endeavor to do our best. Now, with your permission, madam, I have one more possible request. I don't know if your honored husband perhaps would object to this. Would you be willing to let me see the child's quarters, his room?
Yeah. Go on. I'll show you in. I'll show you now. I'll let Malcolm know later.
Thank you, madam.
He's busy. I'll best not distract him.
Indeed. Okay, so I take it we step in?
Yes. So, stepping out from the outside, this is again a very basic farmhouse, essentially, with a main living quarter, which seems to include like a double bed, as well as like a small kitchen, wood burning stove, like a back door that you assume must lead into a backyard or towards an outhouse or whatever, and then a single room off to one side, which is she leads you towards. On opening the door, it seems like a fairly unremarkable room for a child that is, somewhat messy. There is clothes laying on the floor and on the bed, as well as a few various small toys, things like a wooden sword and some, the sort of blocks that pile up, and some vague carvings of what look like soldiers.
Is there any particular item that looks like to take pride of place in this collection? Anything that looks particularly well worn? Maybe we can do insight for that?
Yeah, you can give me an investigation.
Investigation, okay. Okay, so I'm just getting an old 3 to that. Oh, but I got an 20!
Oh, shit. The emerald, the reason that I appear so composed is because it's my job to pretend to be something I'm not.
And you're doing it well.
So, nat 20 and it's a 23 Dungeon Master.
Okay. So, looking around the room, you know that a place that is the safest for a child, the place that radiates comfort and home, it is what a room pivots around is the bed. And looking over towards that, you can see that poking out from underneath the covers directly next to the pillow, there is a small, what looks like a roughly sewn together bear. From what you can see, it is probably stuffed with straw. It's quite, again, rough, but a sleeping companion.
Great. I think I can make use of this. So I think the mother's watching me, right? So they can. This belong to him?
Yeah.
Do you know if he gave the name?
Yeah, he's gone by a few different names, to be honest, but most recently it was Serval.
Serval. So that, and like I'm kind of like him. You look at the bear in my hand, just like Lad Madam. Now I understand that you do not know me from Jack, and that I came here under unusual circumstances, made a lot of bold claims, but and that you have absolutely all right to say no to what I'm about to ask. May I take this in the hopes that Serval may help me find your boy?
If there's any hope at all that it might help, as much as it pains me to give something away that's a strong memory, I'm willing to take that risk. I think both of us would be. I speak for me and my husband.
You can rest assured, madam, that I will return Serval with or without your boy. And basically, just like Aphrodite blesses mothers and children both. It is my duty to find him, and I shall. And it's just like, for now, continue as you were. You know best how to deal with this pain. Okay.
Right.
Now, Dungeon Master, I have a cheeky request. So,
right.
I knew that I'd be investigating a missing child potentially.
Right.
Now, I forgot to check because I wasn't aware that when we were going into the session that we'd have taken a long rest.
Sure.
Could I have swapped out Bestow Curse for my prepared spells as Cleric and switched it for Commune?
You want to take Commune. You want to have taken Commune rather than Bestow
Curse.
Bestow Curse. Honestly, saying that out loud, all I can get in my head is the advert for Bestow. So I'm just like, the gravy curse is just like all that's in my head right now.
Yeah, could I swap out Bestow Curse for Commune?
You would have been aware what you were going to be doing, so yeah, I'll allow that.
Great. So, hopefully this little bear can act as a great focus for me communicating with Aphrodite. And this is holy work for her, so hopefully she'll be able to help me out. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to you wish the wife good day. I'm going to head off and find somewhere private and you well shaded for me to begin the ritual. I don't know if you
Yes.
want to cut somebody else before that takes place.
So what I'll say at this point is that, Kara, you can send your message now.
It was literally like, hey, Tate. Wait.
To the cat, yeah, baby, you're through to tape for Lauren, dial tape for love.
I need to finish my... It doesn't work that way. Okay.
Hey, Tate.
Hey, Tate. She seems legit, but wasn't helpful. I think that's a case for you. More luck on your...
I'm all those.
side.
Hey, baby. Did a little digging. Will need to consult the big lady. Sorry, consult the big lady.
Wait.
Okay, I'll tell the other guys.
All right. So, Zuria, I'm going to come back to you. You've been playing hopscotch or whatever this thing is with this young man. And eventually he stops. And he looks at you and he goes, "Thanks for trying. I don't play often with others."
Did I not get it?
No.
Aww. Did I at least? Can
Unfortunately.
I at least roll to recognize what it is?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
What would that be? Insight or knowledge or history?
Roll me... I will let you do this with intelligence, and it can be any of straight intelligence, religion, history, arcana, any of those.
I roll +0.
Well, then it's just a straight roll then.
15.
15. There's more to this than simply a beat. Reminiscent of potentially bardic magic, maybe, or a connection to something else. But it does not feel like it's necessarily as simple as a beat.
So it's possibly the rhythm to a spell. Can you hum it?
No.
Is that you as a DM not humming it, or you just won't let me hear it?
In that I don't think it can be hummed.
Oh. Well, can I retain what it is, though, in my head, even if I can't, figure out what it is? It's in there.
You might recognize it if you heard it again.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Okay.
You couldn't replicate it, but it's like a niggling feeling in the back of your head. You know when you think that you've seen something before, it's almost deja vu.
But with
every
music.
time that you see it. Yes.
That's going to irritate me.
Yeah.
It's also going to irritate Zioria.
Oh, kitty!
Oh, kitty! Butthole.
Kara, when did you take Find Familiar?
Well, I normally cast invisibility on it,
Oh,
so
right,
you
I
won't
see.
know.
Okay. Sorry, Zuria.
I'm sorry, I couldn't play properly with you.
Well, it's alright. I don't think I've ever met someone who can, so...
Okay. Do you mind now telling me what you know about the boy who went missing?
Richard.
Yeah. Did you like Richard?
Don't know.
Was he nice to you?
He wasn't mean. Like some. So, better than some.
Better than some. I know a lot of people who are better than some. And he... Did he fall into the water?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
There's... This place is thin. It touches.
Touches what?
Wherever the rest of this went.
Rest of your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you think that Richard is in the place that has the rest of your mind?
He looks solemnly and as if he is properly concentrating for a minute. Looking down again.
No. Maybe? No.
Where do you think he is?
If he went in water, he goes where water goes. If he went to other place, then he went with.
Okay. Where does the water go here?
Down.
Down.
It's fast.
Yeah. Are you a good swimmer?
No.
No.
No, I don't.
I'm not a good swimmer. I'm better with fire. And I, like, pick up a twig and I just, like, spark the tip of it and just let it burn for a bit before blowing it out.
I don't like most fire. But that fire was nice fire.
Yeah. I can make sure that my fire doesn't hurt the people around me. So when I'm trying to help people with my fire, I make sure it only hurts the people that I want it to hurt.
Friendly burn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm friendly burn.
Okay.
Inside check. Just kidding.
I'm gonna keep playing.
Yeah?
Mm.
Yeah. Do you want me to leave you alone now?
Yes, please.
Cool, cool. I might see you again. That okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
More caramel.
More caramel. I'll bring it. And you don't like touch, so I won't give you a fist bump, but I will wave.
Gives you a quick smile and a little wave, and he just turns around. And the beat continues.
I don't know where everybody wanted to meet up, but I do know that there's something about the water. So I am going to follow the river to the basin where it drops away. I'm going to wait there.
Okay, sure thing. The guys who were at Babushka's. What are you up? What are you doing?
Well, I've left, so...
Well,
yeah.
That was no help whatsoever.
I know. Whatever she was talking about doesn't make any... Anyway. Probably some sort of...
Soothsayers never do make much sense, but I know of a few where I'm from that were pretty good at their job, if I'm fairly honest. They weren't nearly as abrupt as Babushka, but they were definitely efficient. Things that they predicted tended to happen.
Well, I think we should probably get to more pressing things at hand rather than the whatever that was back there. We better head off and go and find Tade now back at the pub.
Yes. Tate is busy right now. Like I said, he is doing a ritual, trying to figure out. But we can go to the pub or look around in the city. Just listen to whisper or something. Did you see where Edgar went? I'm pretty sure he snuck back in, but I haven't seen him leave. So
No.
I never went in. I'm back with them.
With the way that stealth roll is going, I'm assuming that what happened was you guys left, he snuck back in, you were walking and talking, he got his thing read, and then came back out and joined you. So it would have all been done fairly quickly. Oh, Emma. It probably would have all been done pretty quickly. You probably wouldn't have noticed with that stealth check.
Well, I saw he was not there, but
so
I said, I assume he went back because I know Edgar, but I didn't see it. That's all I'm saying.
So the way that we're assuming this works is because the stealth was good and it was higher than your perception, you didn't notice him gone.
Okay.
So he did the stealth and then came back before.
Did he come back?
Yes, he did.
That's what he said he did. Yes.
Okay. I thought he just left. He didn't say that he came back.
I went to go pee.
All right.
Anyway.
Best excuse.
Well, I think we could probably be proactive whilst Tade is doing his ritual. My suggestion is not to split up, but if we fan around, try and get some conversation locally, try and find a little bit of information about the boy. I would also be interested in seeing if we could find something else out about... I want to know. In character, he's kind of does this moment of phasing out and says, "Try and find out if there's any sort of folk practices locally. I know it seems a bit bizarre, but I'm saying there's something spiritual to this. There's a rhythm that I do not like, and I've got a feeling that if it's not a cult, we're dealing with some sort of religion nonsense. And I want to see if we can find out some local practices, see if that can help us."
Talking about that, is there some sort of temple or something in town or holy place, city? Holy.
As with most places, there's a few sort of traveler shrines. This place is one of those places that's probably not that religious when it comes to it. But if they were to pray to anyone, it would probably be the various gods of, harvest or.
But like
fertility.
a church or something where people meet?
They have traveler shrines, as I said. The churches are not so much. It's
okay.
Religion in these sorts of areas is far more hopeful than anything else, rather than particularly practiced. There's a town hall, which would probably be used as like for community events and things like that, but maybe weddings, but no church so much.
Okay.
So what is the plan then?
Well, meet up with the other two, but since they're busy right now, I mean, look around.
Yes, look around, look for some clues, shout if there's any trouble. And I'm hoping I can find someone to have a conversation with. And on that note, I would like to... How far are we away from the town centre, really, where we are here?
It probably isn't that far. It's only probably like a couple of 100 meters to get down to it. Zuri is probably not that far away. Well, she's wandered down to the river by now, but she... Yeah, probably by this point she's probably gone down there.
Yeah, it's not necessary to find Zuria directly, but I want to sort of try and dip in. Tell you what I'm looking for specifically. I'm looking for a town crier.
Crier?
Yeah, I'm either looking for a town crier down here, or I'm going to try and see if there's any other sort of community centre, communal work that happens, as I frequent with these type of villages, because I want to try and meet someone senior within this village to have a conversation with them.
Okay. You can certainly go and have a look around. Your probably best bet would be to head to the sort of town hall, which may have someone around there. Edgar,
I was going to say, can I go to the town hall to do some...
Going with him?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, sure thing. Well, so heading down towards the sort of town hall, it's not a grand hall. It's not particularly huge. It's the sort of place that you would imagine like maybe dances or like festivals might take place. Only a little larger than say the tavern. It could probably fit a fair few, if not all, of the members of the village town within it. It's a large squat building, like low bodied but high ceilinged. So if you imagine fairly shallow incline with the roof, and it's fairly tall in the center but shorter at the sides. Again, thatched roof, which must take quite a long time to do. Probably like it's one of those things that is done seasonally by a large group of people. And there's no town crier, but there is a notice board of sorts. But it doesn't seem like it really gets changed much. However, there is a knocker on the door if you so wish to have a knock.
One quick thing. With the town hall, I'm going back to my building days. Does there appear to be any leveling of the actual where the ground connects to where the building connects to the ground? Does it seem to be slanted at all to suggest that there was a underground bit, as in like a basement or something like that?
It looks like it was laid on solid foundations. So this was like set to be flat.
Right. Okay.
For like events and things like that. Sorry, hiccups. Yes, Kara.
I'll turn to the two and be like, I'll join you in a second. I forgot something at the tavern. I would like to talk to Bracken. No, how's she called?
Bracken?
Bracken.
Mm-hmm.
Bracken. Yeah, sure. So you can head back there. Sure. We'll if you're going back, we'll first of all deal with what's happening at the town hall then. What are you doing there, guys?
So, as we've got this town hall here, I'm going to enter and see who I can find in here to talk to.
Okay. Entering the inside of the town hall, it's one of these set double doors with like ring pulls to get in, but you can just open one of them. There's a very short flight of steps that go up to the front door, and so you can either have a go at using the crank system that you've got on the wheelchair, or you can have someone give you an assist.
Gonna use the crank system and just sort of nod over to Edgar and say, "Go ahead, will you? I'll be with you in a sec."
Sure. So essentially the way that it works is there's a couple of front levers that lift, go out, place down, and then pull back in so it raises it up.
Yeah.
And the back then pulls in to form a stopper on the next step. So then you can repeat the process at the front. So it's very much sort of...
Yeah.
But it's very awkward.
It's
quite a lot of effort.
I'm getting a lot of Loveless vibes from like Wild Wild West with Will Smith.
Don't know that one, I'm afraid.
It's an old movie. It's an old movie, but Loveless was the guy. Anyway, moving on.
I feel really old now.
You know that movie?
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, he knows it, so you're fine. It's just me. I'm an idiot.
No, it's a really old movie.
It's
Will Smith.
2000.
It's really old.
Oh no. Okay, I see. It's like Independence Day, isn't it? Anyway, so...
Hey, you know that one.
So, you manage to crank yourself up to the door. And you can open it up. It then takes a little bit more time to then crank up to get to the inside of it. But once you're inside, it seems to be, again, a fairly empty space. There's a bunch of wicker chairs and stuff set out to the sides of the hall. It's mostly a clear space, maybe used for like council meetings, and there's a few small tables set around, but no enormous central table or anything like that. It seems mostly empty, but there does seem to be an off room to one side, which you could probably go into if you wanted.
So there's no people about or anything like that?
In this area, it doesn't look like in the main hall. Like, you imagine if anyone was in here, they would probably be in a back room, dealing with, like, whether it be paperwork or, like, anything like that.
Are there any, like, archives about or anything like that, or...?
Not archives as such. Like, again, it's not... In a big city, you might have something like that, but in a small town...
I will probably... I look back to see if Archibald is, like, nearly at the top, and then I'm going to venture in to knock, to sort of, like, put my ear towards the door. With my elven hearing, of course, just to see if I can hear anyone in there.
Legolas, what do you elf ears see? Can you roll me a perception check, please?
I certainly can. Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Oh, that's definitely not good. That's a 4.
Okay. You can hear
Fuck him up for sending you those gummy bears.
a lot of clanking And for a second, you're like, the hell is that? Like, sort of double check again. Again, you're just hearing more clanking. And then you just hear a... And then Archibald starts rolling up towards you.
Oh, it was Archie.
Yep.
Not exactly the person of stealth, are you, my friend?
Stealth? What's that?
My fault.
Not for you in your future now. Sorry.
Is there a keyhole?
I mean, yes. With the perception check that you gave me, I would assume that probably had something to do with checking inside the keyhole to see if you could see anything as well. So unfortunately, you can't really make out much.
Is the door locked?
You haven't checked.
Can I?
Do you want to just try the door?
Yeah.
Opens up in front of you. And in front of you, there is a low desk, and there is a man sitting with his head back like this.
I will sneak in and
Okay.
take the chair on the desk and take the. I'm assuming there's a chair in front of the desk.
Okay, yes, there is.
Oh, what did you think I was going to do?
I thought you were going to take his chair. Sure. Okay. So you're gonna.
Actually, let's just. I mean, is there? Very stealthily. I'm gonna. That's gonna be my final part of what I'm gonna do. But do I see anything on the desk at all that looks important or valuable?
From what you can see, there doesn't seem to be anything that's like outstanding. To be honest,
Yeah.
There's a couple of checklists of various things, maybe a timetable or two, but nothing that is like jump out weird.
Okay, I'm going
My
to.
stomach hurts now.
I'm sorry. You okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Carry on.
I'm going to stealthily sit down on the desk. Do I need to roll a stealth at all?
He's conked, mate.
Okay. And I gotta go. Ahem! Oh,
Yeah. Oh, right.
heavy night
Yeah.
was it?
What?
Heavy night was it?
No, it's a long day. What can I do for you?
Can I tell if this guy's inebriated?
Yeah, you can roll an insight.
Roll a different dice this time. There's not much better. But I have. Oh, that's a 13.
13. You think maybe he's had a couple, but he's not like hammered.
Okay. Do you know? You know you were expecting me, right?
Oh, was I? Right, give me a second. He starts like moving through things and he finds a ledger and he's I've not got your penciled in. Who are you again?
I'm Samuel. You sent for me from Zeus's Spire.
Samuel from Zeus's Spire. Would you like to roll me a persuasion on this one?
Well, it would have been deception, but okay. Ooh.
Deception or persuasion?
That's a 16.
16. I don't rightly remember sending for anyone. What was it? What did I send for?
Well, I was to discuss missing children's.
Right. Yeah. That was a shit situation. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what's happened. Honestly, child's gone missing, and it's not the first time. Not that child. I mean, it's not. The
Oh,
first
so it's a
time,
reoccurring thing, is it?
Well, not recently. Like, it's been every couple of years, 3 years, whatever. But enough to be, you know.
So what is it? Some kind of sacrifice or something like that?
Sacrifice? What for?
I don't know. I mean, it just sounds like it's something like this is more constant on the date. From what I've heard, the dates line in with each other.
What dates? Sorry,
Well, you said it's been a year apart, hasn't it?
several.
Yes.
Well, it's not like there's been 2 years to the day, or between each one. It's not like it's a recurring, as in
this day, the full moon, or twilight with the red moon, or morning with a silver moon.
It just seems a bit odd that the
it's a bit
out
odd, there's children
of
disappearing.
character. I just want to remind me what the recent child was called again.
I don't know if you've heard.
Richard.
I don't know if you've heard.
I was there when Tade was telling us about this.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Then you do know.
Did you fill me in on the details? No, I was there when they were talking. No, I wasn't actually on that bit.
No,
Never mind.
You probably wouldn't know the full details.
Okay, so Richard, I believe the child was called, the most recent one.
Yeah, poor blighter.
I mean, it just seems very
It's bloody weird.
I believe my companion, my associate, is coming to help us. Sir Raymond.
Yeah. Yes. How can I help you?
Yes, I was just discussing with what's your name again?
Oh, it's Finnegan.
Finnegan. I was discussing with Finnegan here, Sir Raymond, about the recent disturbance. I mean, we were sent from Zeus's spy to come help us, person.
Oh yes, certainly. And does he have any sort of leads for us to chase up?
Well, I don't know if he's the most helpful kind because I'm assuming he's been drinking.
Drinking, sir, on the job. Seriously? That's highly not becoming of the sort of local governance I was expecting. I was expecting a professional get-up here.
Okay, he gets ruffled a little bit. He almost straightens himself up and he goes, "Excuse me, I think you no."
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we perfectly understand it. I mean, the person in your position. I mean, I can imagine you want to drink. I mean,
There's a lot of stress.
Yeah,
Children going missing.
And I'm assuming the people are blaming the people of the in charge of this village for this, isn't they? Why aren't you helping us? Why aren't you doing this? Well, you know.
Well, a couple, we might say. Yeah, they've been saying things like that.
Now, I mean this very sincerely. I have been to many places where we have supported other villages. Do you want to find out what they do to people when they think their leaders have failed them? Because I can tell you right now, it's not pretty. I've seen it firsthand. Now, we're here to help. We are here to try and nip this at the bud, but you can understand how the people do want justice. And without that justice, accidents happen, regimes change, and blood is spilt to change them. Do you want to be in that position? Or do you want to let us help you?
Roll me an intimidation with advantage on this one.
5.
All right, Sir Raymond.
He's a little drunk, and you guys have come here in a very official capacity in comparison to him.
Question: was I there with you, or did I head back?
Did you say you wanted to come with us, or
I think he did.
I never said out loud that I was heading back to the bar, but I think I'll be with you guys.
Okay.
Just sort of
You've
chilling.
definitely got advantage then with a giant fucking lion man in the back.
Chilling by the door, just like arms folded.
Oh yeah.
Not really
As you lean against the wall, it's sort of like one of these thin walls, and as you lean against it, you feel it slightly giving back.
That is why we have advantage, because the first one was a 3. The first one was a 3, and the second one was a 20.
Yes. Okay. Oh fuck. Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, no one wants that. I certainly don't. I don't know what I would do if I wasn't in like a clerical position. Well, listen. What do you need? What's going to happen?
Okay. While we are here, I need assistance of whatever contacts you have here, to give me some information about when the child was last seen, where the child was last seen. If at all possible, I would also like it if you could access your records and possibly find out about these other children, so we can draw a pattern if there is one to be drawn.
Records. Right. We don't really have records.
They will not be happy when I come back and
you're-
report this.
you're not helping us?
Well, I'm trying.
We're here to help you as well. I mean,
Okay. Let's put this another way then. If we don't have records, who here in this town is going to have the most information for us? Do you have any form of law enforcement or city guard? town guard?
Not
Are
really.
you kidding me? This place.
We've never really had to deal with much, to be honest.
Okay. Thank you very much. One last
chat.
question.
Yeah?
Sorry, go on.
Well, you could chat to the Thatchers, that's his parents.
I've already got a friend liaising there. We did send some people off ahead there as part of our team.
Right.
There's someone of clerical interests heading over there to possibly give condolences and also potentially help find their child should he still be alive.
Right.
I would also ask, is it possible at all that you are able to summon a posse? Many of these sort of settlements have those sort of legal capabilities within their statutes. Is that one that you hold?
Like a militia of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, if push comes to shove, I'm sure some folks could grab their torches and pitchforks.
I would like you...
Oh my goodness.
I was waiting for the pitchforks.
Yeah.
Grab your torch and pitchforks!
Everyone one cross.
Right, my good sir. I would like you to begin preparations for that, as we may need help on a search. And we shall be back when I can find a little bit more intelligence on the matter. Thank you kindly, though. Just before we go, who else is here at the town hall?
It's me. That's it. Right now.
Okay. Just to clear my mind up, because I don't follow this neck of the woods very often. Who owns the town here? Who runs it? Do you count as the leader here?
Well, I suppose I would count towards being the mayor on counts of, doing the clerical stuff for like any trading that goes on outside of the town.
Mm-hmm.
And who would we speak to of the town's history, by chance?
Find an old person.
I just lean forward a bit, slightly says, "Could you be a bit more specific?" It's
Well, I mean,
are you an old? Is he an old person?
he's not that old. He's maybe like in his 40s.
Okay.
We've
We've already tried Mother Babushka, I believe her name was. Very
right.
helpful. Yeah,
She
she seemed like a
wasn't-
lovely lady, but
Really?
Not great on the information side of things. More just
she's cryptic, innit? The thing about her, right? As much as it sounds weird, and as skeptical as I am, even when she says stuff that doesn't make sense, it seems to happen. So, you never know, really.
Has there been any evidence of things she's predicted coming true to a near fault?
Well, I mean, she predicted that like Harvey down the road would have his foot cut off by a scythe, and that was very specific.
Besides workplace accidents?
Well, I have to say, a lot of what she says is about like impending doom and gloom and various insecurities
I've heard that
and
so many
problems.
times.
typical medium stuff. Then
Has she made any
Yeah.
predictions about the town at large, the future of this settlement?
Well, to be honest, if she did, she hasn't left because it's going to crumble to ruin, so...
Right. Okay. Right. Sorry, out of character a second. What did Edgar give his name as? Because I've forgotten out of character.
I've forgotten
Dunno.
too.
Samuel.
Samuel, yes.
Samuel.
Well
Samuel.
remembered.
So well
Thank
remembered.
you.
Thank you.
I would have punished you for it.
Yeah, I will turn and say, Samuel, we will have to report the sheer incompetence here. Right, I'm going to leave you here to get along with your business. You can expect to hear back from us soon.
Yes.
Come on
Um,
Unless there's anything else you want to tell us.
then. Anything
right.
possibly useful.
Local legends, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, legends, there's lots of them. There's the fairy woods down south.
I beg your pardon.
Fairy woods. Yeah.
Any?
Oh, well, they say all the the gnome, not gnomes, like the smaller than gnomes, like
like fairies,
little red hats. Yeah, sprites, fairies. God knows.
Red hats.
Yeah.
Malicious in any way?
Oh well, you hear all sorts about fairies. I'm never sure what's bad, what's good, what's.
Pixies, perhaps.
Oh, who knows? Yeah, it could be.
I swear to God, if there's pixies, I'm gonna.
Could be pixies. Who knows?
Red caps are actually way worse. Okay.
Yeah, red caps are awful.
Personal reasons.
Okay. Right. Well, yeah, that's all I can think of, to be honest. Oh, the river goes deep.
What does that mean?
We live around the dungeon.
We were informed of such a thing. You say it runs deep, as in, is the dungeon submerged?
Well, no, it's the river leads to it. It goes down after it gets to the end.
And has this dungeon been explored? Has it been excavated in some way? Has it been...
Well, yeah, it has a long time ago. But the thing is, we don't know how you get out. So
Sure.
it doesn't seem... People seem to wander back to town, and they're never quite sure how they got out.
Perhaps a link between the dungeon and the fairy woods, perhaps? Some strange passageway that leads into the woods? Through
Pixies, naiads, all the fairy folk, they surely have ways of doing that. It could be.
Some sort of subterranean passageway that leads there.
Right, it's outside of my range of expertise.
Has this been mapped at all? Or do you have a map of the town?
Well, I can get you a rough drawing. Yeah, sure. And he sort of starts digging away on his desk, and he eventually comes up with what looks like a very roughly drawn description of what the town is made up of. It's mostly things that you've already seen.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that a lot of it marks like the town hall, the entrance to the east where you guys came in, where the river leads into the dungeon, further south to some of the farmlands, all that sort of thing.
And so, would you be able to mark the, at least a subtle idea with the locations of the Fairywood and where the dungeon is?
Oh, well, where the river disappears, that's the entrance.
So follow the river to the and the Fairywood.
And south.
South.
It would be pretty obvious, yeah.
Of this road, or?
Yes, if you just follow that one down, and then when the road ends, you keep going.
Excellent. So, you have been very helpful, and
Thanks.
I feel like I don't feel like there's going to be much. Well, I don't think there's going to be any trouble coming your way. I will say one thing though: myself and my associates will be investigating this for the health of your town, of course.
Right.
And just but one more thing. Myself and my associates have dawned the appearance of common folk, travelers, if anything. Apparently one of my companions is already well known amongst this town, so maybe not so various. But be sure to know that our aliases are of common folk, so not to cause any disturbance.
Okay.
And I slip 5 gold towards him.
Okay, then that's persuasion.
That is a natural 20.
Yeah. All right. Well, as much as you guys give me a bit of a flutter of the heart, I have to say, money speaks well. And you sort of...
Just know that we are going to go about our business and do it quietly. But if we are to call upon your services, would you aid us by chance?
I could well.
Very good. Well,
have a lovely day, Samuel.
Yes. Have a lovely day. And this is Edgar, by the way. My common name, as I just mentioned. Yes.
Right. Got you. Right. Have a lovely day, Edgar.
Very well. Good day, my good sir.
Okay.
Marek, would you like to come along? Speaking to Verolstein.
Oh, yep.
All right. Sure thing. That's been done. Exiting the town hall, it is you managed to make your way out, and it seems like it's been fairly successful. This is probably hitting close to maybe 1 o'clock by this point, 12:30, 1 o'clock, with the sort of time you spent traveling around. No, that I'm resting, but yes.
Okay.
If I do that, then it does flex, but that's like shrugging. Because if I turn my hands up, that's what happens. Anyway, I'll not
show off.
Nice.
This is what your hands naturally do.
Anyway, listen. He's got hot stuff in him at the moment, so.
Right.
Wait, he is hot stuff and has hot stuff in him.
Hot inside and out. Okay.
Hot that.
Excellent. So what's the plan now, guys?
Baby, this
I feel like we should reconvene. Where did Kara go?
I went to the bar to talk to Brecken or whatever her face is.
So yeah, you probably managed to get there. So
I hope I didn't get lost.
Absolutely. So yeah, you can get to the bar. What's up?
I would just ask her if she wants a drink, talk about the curtain stuff, just do a little bit of small talk, and then I would ask her a couple of questions. So, when we reached the town, there was a bigger group of soldiers. I think they were from the north. They almost hit me. I was just walking there. So, do you know what their business was? They clearly came from the town.
Well, yes. So, they came from further west.
Honest,
and they seem to be from the Fey Guild.
From the Fey Guild?
No, Fey Guild. It's area north.
Yeah. Okay. So they didn't really stay here. They just went through.
They came in. They demanded water and to be fed, and gave minimum price. Very bad for business.
Oh, I bet.
And once they were done, they left in quite hurry.
Did they say anything? I'll put some money down for her. Wait. I'll give her another gold.
Well, I mean, I can tell you as much as I know, and as much as I know, they were from the Fey Guild. I'm sorry, your gold is appreciated, but there's not much help.
It's okay, don't worry. I know the dude. Yeah, they probably were rude and anything. I mean,
they were pretty rude.
Yeah, I mean, just take it. It's fine. We're gonna stay here for a while. So they didn't stay overnight. They just took water and food.
Horses.
Okay.
And then carried on.
Okay.
They were in quite a hurry.
So,
somewhere else.
Do you know of any statues, stone monuments or little things around town, or even shrines or
weird? There's all the traveler shrines.
Okay. Is there any weird things well, for example, we found this old couple, it was just stones with with faces on it. There were, you wouldn't believe, the weirdest stuff. So do you have stuff like that around here?
I mean, there is all sorts around in the fairy forest.
Oh, in the forest.
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure.
So yeah. So the forest is close to the dungeon, right?
Well, no. So, I suppose if you say the river sort of ends halfway through the town. There is a small separation. Nothing is built too close to the entrance for superstition.
Okay.
But then to the south, the dungeon ends. It goes down, and then we assume maybe the water continues underground towards forest. But forest is further south, above ground.
Has anyone been to the dungeon lately?
Not lately.
Okay. So are there any is there a dragon there? Are there any stories about the dungeon?
There is 100 stories.
Tell me the best one. The one you believe.
I don't like to believe.
Okay.
But You hear tell.
Okay.
Go on.
Funny carnival music.
You hear tell.
Ooh,
She changes her
tell me more.
voice completely and drops down. Conspiratorial.
Oh, can I set the mood? Let me change the light.
Listen to the music.
No. For her, I'm like, is it okay if I add some lighting to this?
Yeah, just go for it.
Okay. I make some lights just to make the mood. Okay, tell me.
Sure. It's like purplish, greenish lights come down. You hear tell.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, only story.
Okay. I love stories.
Old woman. Many. Like my babushka.
Are you guys related? She was.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I forgot
No,
that.
babushka means mother, right? Or grandmother, right?
Yes.
That doesn't mean they are babushka, mama, papa, whatever.
So, you hear tell. Old woman. Older than babushka.
Mm-hmm.
They steal children. They steal whatever they like. But there are rules. There is always rules with the fairies. What you can have and what they cannot.
Okay.
Where their world bleeds into ours. When you can take a little more than was agreed, as long as it is borrowed, but you do not need to say for how long, or how much of it is borrowed and how much is given back. There is tell. Creatures. Creatures of night, creatures of day, creatures just outside of imagination that prey on the imagination of others. The stronger your imagination, the stronger they become.
Oh. Do they get more powerful if they take stuff from you?
Who knows?
We
Again,
just
story.
met. Yeah, I know. We just met a really weird creature that can store memories and give them back. Is it something like that? Do they take stuff from you, like thoughts or soul or?
Maybe not quite as transcendental.
Okay.
More physical.
Okay. Oh.
Take arm. They take leg. They take finger. They take eye.
Mm.
And give back rest.
Does it still work then? I'm just giggling.
What does still work?
I mean the body. Just imagine you take the eyes and the arm. Do they just send back the rest or?
Oh yes.
Okay.
The rest comes back.
And are they still like themselves?
They are missing parts.
I know, but if you're missing an arm, you can still be yourself, but it's like the thoughts and everything.
They are still there, you know.
Yeah, okay.
I think. Again, story. Do not. This is.
Oh, you know, stories come from something, even if it's from drunk people. So.
Hey, this is true. I hear a lot of strange stories from your friend Tate.
Tate, I would trust every story because I'm pretty sure that happened.
I believe everything he has told me from this point on.
Oh, what I've seen so far. There's so much more. I'm so curious. Do you have any more stories about Tate?
Oh, yes, absolutely. And she's going to launch into another one that I haven't yet prepared.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just sitting there like, and I love it already.
There was this incident with a chicken.
No, I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yes, actually, so this is what you've managed to find.
Mm-hmm.
What is the plan?
Reconvene? Or
commune?
no, wait, you need to commune, don't you?
The
Yes.
commune.
No, actually, what I was going to say is because Tate knows, like, you really want to get as much information as you possibly can before you consult the gods, because the gods will only give you vagaries at best. So what he probably would try and reconvene with the rest of the party, discuss what he was found, see what cross references, and then he'll be able to ask his questions based on what information he's already got.
Okay.
Okay. So I'd be heading back to the local tavern, although what I would be doing, first while I'm actually at it, is scouting out a suitable location for the ritual. A holy place to Aphrodite in a shepherding and pastoral town. I imagine would be like a tree on a hillock with there's probably been at least like 6 kids conceived under, probably.
Okay.
There's one in every farming town.
Do you wanna? Okay, roll me an investigation for this one.
Tell us where the foot tree is, Gil.
I don't. You and
I have a map.
fooling under a tree.
That's
Just doing
17.
what comes naturally, yeah.
Edgar's been busy.
It's 17. I got a 17. Did I find the fuck tree?
It started in the hayloft.
It's called the fuck tree, in fact. But it's like it was originally in a different language, you know. It's like the Fakwata or something along the lines, which was then, you know, translated down, and then like everyone was just like, oh, it's a really pretty tree, and it's the fuck tree.
Yeah.
The bush.
This needs to get clipped. This needs to get clipped.
Yeah, someone clip this, please.
It's been a good episode tonight.
All right. Well, I know where the fuck tree is, so that's where I'll be doing my communion later. So I'll head back into
There's
town.
fuck tree afoot.
I'll head back
What
to the inn.
species of tree is it?
It's a sakura. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Like just, you know,
It's a really
blossoms.
sexy tree.
Yeah.
It's sexy as
Oh
fuck.
my god!
If you were
It's-
to
it's
personify a
round
tree,
and
fuck it,
girthy.
it'd be a sakura, wouldn't it?
What's that joke? What's that joke?
If you look at it from a certain angle, you can swear you can see butt cheeks.
Oh yeah.
What's that joke in Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Just like, I saw someone dress a sexy tree. How can a tree be sexy? Was it a maple? Was it a maple?
There's a map.
Absolutely. Right, sure. You found the fuck tree. What now?
So yeah, that's what we'll be doing my communion later. But I'm gonna go back to town. We'll like hook up with everybody, and we will
Hook up?
reconvene.
Okay, sorry, you
Look at
fucking
the
messed with that
fuck
Oh,
cover.
I mean, yeah, the fuck. I'm not anti this.
Sorry,
Okay.
a
Sunflower,
fucking
yes.
comment. The fuck tree has junk in the trunk.
Yes.
Thank you, sunflower surprise.
We're missing the wood comment.
Absolutely loving it.
Yeah. So many people got wood under the fuck tree.
Yeah. Go
Anyway, sorry, let's move away from the fuck tree. Where are we at?
And back into
PH.
town.
That's gotta be an emote now, surely.
And yeah, I'm gonna gonna head back into town. We're gonna reconvene. We are going to put our heads together and see what we found.
All right. You all managed to get back to the tavern, and you realise that Zuria is not there.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Zuria,
cool,
what are you
yeah.
up to?
I am waiting for them by the to be real, guys, it's taken you how much gold to find all this out? I bought a child some caramel and I have the exact same information.
You don't know about the fuck tree?
You don't know that fuck tree.
All the fairies, all the fairies.
That's what makes it worth it.
I know about the fairies. There are things that lure children to the water and grab them, and there is a veil because this place is thin.
Pretty
Right.
thin. Whereas the fuck tree is thick.
Okay, I think
Someone
maybe.
do that as well.
Let's
is there
just
any-
put
is
it
there any way
together.
on route that I could potentially? Is there any way that while I'm en route to the tavern, I could swing by and maybe spot Zuria?
Let me just see. I'm rolling a d4 to see which direction. It was to the north. So you probably would have had to head along the river to find it. Going back down, you may have spotted her?
Right.
Zuria, do you want to have been spotted on the way back?
Yeah.
She
Okay.
was waiting.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, baby.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yes, I presume they do.
Call me when you want. Call me when you need.
Terrible. All the audio.
Wait. While they're gone, can I get Bill a I think I'm.
No!
Don't.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, you're
Don't-
not.
Not
We
funny
know you are
anymore.
not.
Donkey.
Oh no.
My beloved barbarian baby, did you find anything interesting out?
Tell me that
Can I just
again,
say,
and I will waterboard you.
can we accumulate information back at the bar? So we're going to assume at this point that you guys have all gone through your various information gathering and you have pooled your resources and your information. After some discussion, you are finally able to go through your various stories. Zuri about the strange boy, him, as well as Edgar, Ferriston, Kara, Archie, all talking about the babushka lady, with giving them cryptic information, and Tade having talked to the grieving family and having collected a small toy bear, seems to be stuffed with straw. Zuria.
Can I tell them that not only do I think that the waterfall is a place where there's like a thinning in the veil between what dimensions, worlds, but also that I think him came into contact with it and part of his mind has been stolen.
You can let them know that, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm gonna go third. Kara, you go next.
Kara.
Oh, I have two things. I turn to Tate. Tate, I tried to. I really suck as a cleric, you know. My god, and my god has. He doesn't really care, so that works great for me because I can do what I want. But also, I can't really talk to him because he doesn't reply to me properly. Do you think I might observe how you communicate with your lady? I know commune is a very private thing, but would it be okay if I watch at the factory?
You are sneaking up
To watch the activities taking place at the factory. Yeah.
Actually, hold on.
You are going to watch someone commune at the factory.
Is that what the kids call it nowadays?
Well, point something out though. Tate remembers the ancient stories of Aphrodite and Hephaestus, and how she is no stranger to doing intimate things in front of an audience.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Is this a Star Trek thing where we're going to have an episode where everyone fucks for some reason? Like, what is this about? We've got weird...
I need to take a level in Paladin or something like that.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
and yeah.
You are more than
Two
welcome to
second
observe if you so would like to, Kara.
Okay.
There's nothing particularly crazy about this. I'm not exactly high in the Aphrodisian mysteries.
Okay.
Tate. Not Tate.
No.
She has one more question.
I have one more question. I'll turn to Ferriston. I'm like, you're Ranger, right?
Yep.
People have mentioned. No, I actually had to ask him earlier because I was like, is he Bloodhound or Ranger? I'm confused. So I think you guys, we have to deal with water. We haven't really been in water and stuff. I can't do it, but can you make us breathe underwater?
Well, normally I absolutely fucking hate water, but I do have the ability to cast water breathing. It's pretty taxing on my spell capabilities though, so I would rather keep it to a minimum.
Yeah,
Also
I get it.
Also, with the fact that water is a no-go for me for the most
Yeah,
part.
water and I get it with the fur and everything. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sunflower Surprise has just said, well, two company, trees a crowd.
It's this person. I like her. Him. Or
Them. For now. That's damn good.
That as well.
There you go.
Oh, come on.
So wonderful. Okay, sounds good. Edgar, have you said what you wanted to say?
Not yet. No, I was just going to reconvene. Obviously, during the reconvening and things like that. It says, well, by the sounds of it, we have two options of investigation. We have Feywood, or Fairywood, shall I say, or the dungeon itself. The way we think about it is we need to pick a course of action to trek first, but we must trek both.
I would suggest maybe considering our last few experiences with underground, let's do the forest first and then come back to the dungeon should that be fruitless.
Sorry if I've given anyone claustrophobia.
If you'd like, my honest brothers and sisters, I may see if I can consult Our Lady of Stolen Hearts and see if she has any insights as to which route may be preferable. Of course, I must be careful in what questions I ask. Unless we are on a particularly determined course.
Well, right now it is determined to find missing children and also investigate why this is becoming a repeating thing over the years.
I understand, but what I'm asking is, would you want me to ask whether or not it'd be preferable for us to begin our search in the forest or at the entrance to the old dungeon?
I wouldn't be attested to this, but that also depends on what everyone else thinks as well.
I think that the kids are being grabbed by whatever's in the water, maybe even the water itself, and that's where they're ending up. We're going down the hole.
I do feel more evidence tends to point towards the dungeon. It seems like a pretty big hazard in general for any settlement, so
I don't know why they want kids. Maybe because of their imagination. Him seems to have a pretty vivid imagination still.
I've had... On you go, please.
Edgar?
Oh, I was actually going to mention to Tate, actually. He said that apparently the last time here was, 20 years ago?
Like 3,
Less.
2 or 3.
2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Just a question. I mean, I'm from somewhere else, you know that, and I've dealt with a couple of people, but Fae and Dungeon, I prefer Dungeon. It's pretty clear. Fae, they mess with you. So.
Oh, we're meeting the Fae. I think the Fae are in the water. Him said not to trust water because it'll grab you.
Tade.
But if we can breathe underwater, we can just jump in, so it can grab us.
Tade. My question is, I know you have no recollection of the last time you were. Was it 3 years ago? Was it? I mean, was there any events occurring around that point as well, or any news?
Not that I can recall, baby, but I've had dealings with the Fae before. They are dangerous, to say the least.
Maybe Braric. Well, I'm not accusing you of anything. Obviously, that would never cross my mind at all, my good sir. But I'm just maybe if you could recall something. But if you can't remember, then maybe it wouldn't be worth mentioning.
I know some of the basic lore of the Fae, or at least I'm assuming I do, because I'm assuming that the kind of logic of the Fae well is pretty consistent in your universe, DM?
Yes, so as far as you were aware with the Fae, there is, this is not canon for D&D 5e, this is certainly only in mine. The Fae are often beholden to rules if they come to the material plane. The terms of their exploration are quite explicit. The things that are allowed and are not allowed, whether it be a Rumpelstiltskin type situation, or whether it be they can only do something should like maybe vampire rules of like being invited only, or that sort of thing. And those sorts of things are often negotiated with either Archfey or with something that has more power in this realm.
And I take it much like Fae in most classic mythologies that they tend to abuse the word of the law rather than the spirit of it.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so in that case, there's a little bit of effort I know in terms of dealing with them, but yeah, okay. Tate won't recall any particular scenario. Tate barely remembers coming to this town, so there's no way he'll remember any incident involving fairies when he was here.
Well, not the ones that you didn't see with your own imagination, of course, with the substances you were abusing.
Tate, can we work... Are there any spells we can use on you to restore your memory of that time? I don't know, were you just out of it? Or were you cursed? Or
no, he was fucked.
Okay, I'm just asking, I don't know.
It's not that his memories have been repressed, it's that his brain wasn't fucking recording.
Does the fuck tree have anything to do with it? Is it a magical fuck tree that sort of like gave him something?
It's the door, it's the chair.
Did Tate fuck the tree? Is that why it's called the fuck tree?
Did you use curtains to hide it?
No, baby. It's called the fuck tree because of some colloquialism, but also because in every single pastoral town you go to, there's going to be one tree that all of the young couples are going to make love under. It just happens. I don't make the rules. I'm the bard. I just
Okay, but I'm wondering if you
Is
started
it?
it.
Ooh, is that a holy place for Aphrodite then? Because
That
love.
was my intention.
some.
Yes.
I understand. See, I'm getting closer to your god.
Yes.
Basically, a place that's most likely going to be sticky.
Robert!
Sorry.
Anyway,
okay, so
It's a place to make memories.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, so my conversion is we allow our friend Tay Bieler here to do his communion, as it were, and wait on once information is given, and then we come up with a plan then of our plan of action.
All right. So I'm going to speed this along a little bit because we've spent quite a long time just sort of working through some stuff. So, Tate, making your way through the town and up towards the tree. Spend your time. Oh, is that
As a pee break.
my God, Zach, are you there? Can we do a pee break? 30-second ad. Are you there? Zach.
He's muted.
Yeah, but he might still be there. Just waiting to see if he's back.
I think.
We'll leave it for now then.
Continue.
So, making your way through the town and up towards the tree. It is a holy spot in some ways. I don't like even saying that. That just...
Get it all out before Rob comes back.
I'm just gonna skip by. You begin your communion, commune spell, which I believe it takes. If you're doing it via ritual, it's going to take about 11 minutes. I think is how it works.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's actually 1 hour for communion, typical.
Commune is
Yep, commune.
commune is just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, it's short.
Okay. Right, so do the preparations, and I actually wrote something for this because I wanted to be very careful I got these questions right.
Okay.
So, hey girl, it's me, Tate. I know you and I vibing in the sheets like we do in the streets, but you and me got mutual business. There's a mother on a farm out there crying for her little baby, and I know her tears break your heart just as much as they break mine. So I'm going to ask you these questions, and I need you just once to be a bad bitch that I know you can be, and drop a little wisdom on my ass to help me and my brothers and sisters in arms root out the motherfuckers responsible. So hear me, your servant, and give answer. Is the boy known as Richard Thatcher on this plane of existence?
Unclear.
That's no, but you don't want to say it.
It's not. No.
He
It's
hasn't prepped that
unclear.
yet.
He could
No,
be
it's-
here
I
but
have.
dead.
Unclear.
Is the boy Richard Thatcher in the clutches of the Fae?
Yes.
While I'm communing, I kind of turn to cards like, Kara, I have an opportunity to ask a third question. There are 2 directions I could go in, one of practical purpose and another of selfish concern. And I
Selfish
need-
concern. No, go for the practical.
All right.
You all make some dumb decisions.
Ah,
Oh, Tate looks as hard as he's going to go for the selfish question.
we can try tomorrow.
Is he in the company of any Fae that I have encountered?
That is very specific. Ooh.
Unclear.
Son of a... You have
I'm sorry.
I just start laughing because of his reaction.
I'm sorry.
Basically,
But
just
I
like,
cannot give you another answer to that.
fair enough. So basically, Tate just stands up just like, son of a... Just like, God damn.
Maybe if you made love to the tree, it would actually appease Aphrodite.
Your
from
worship
splinters.
shitty gods.
Tate, You get more answers, but I don't think it's better than mine.
Just like, I was like, do you see why I call her a bitch? Do you?
No, oh my god. And here I thought it's like you're all sitting there being like all holy and whatever. This was amazing.
Screaming to this guy, just, fuck you!
I can imagine like some sort of love-hate relationship between Tade and
I
Aphrodite.
sometimes-
Aphrodite
Yeah.
reminds me of the sort of person that feels very erogenous during sex and just like punches you in the face just to see.
Probably.
In whatever realm Aphrodite is residing in, she hears it's like son of a bitch, and she just starts laughing.
She wants her. She wants.
I do occasionally swear upwards every so often. I am 100% going to start praying like that.
Gotcha.
Tate, you know what? I'm gonna try that tomorrow. I want to talk to my god like that. You inspired me.
You're gonna get stabbed with daggers from the sky.
I know.
Right.
It's just
Tate,
gonna
this is
rain
the thing.
daggers.
With the answer even uncertain, Tate's
God damn it,
concerned.
Nick.
So basically, he just looks at like him in his little like compact. He's like, "It better not be. I swear before all the gods, it better not be."
Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to get information out of Tate, but I assume you won't tell me.
All right.
Okay.
So, your commune has been relatively successful. You've gained some answers, but unfortunately, the nature of the questions that you were asking were difficult to answer in a single word.
You deserve that, jelly bean.
Fuck you.
That'd be better.
Mate, I still feel sick.
I no longer feel bad.
Look, alright, I know I wrote the story, but you can't blame me for this. All right.
We can.
So
Anyway.
what's the thoughts? What's the plan?
Do we all know what the
I think it's
answers
safe
are?
to assume that pretty much all of this would be declared, or maybe not the last one, but certainly the first two.
You're helpful as shit. I'm gonna go jump down the waterfall.
Okay.
What?
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 What? No,
Right.
okay. Louise. Louise.
All right.
Zoria.
Don't know why you keep saying Louise. This is Zoria.
No.
This is old
No.
Zoria. You
No.
lot have
We're
been
all
Louise.
playing here.
No, this is for Louise this time. All of your characters run forward in the middle of danger. All of them.
I love it.
All of them. And I don't believe all of the characters
Excuse
are
me?
like this way.
Story
I
progression.
was not the one who decided to disguise himself as an old lady and stay in the middle of the road, knowing
That
that, a bunch
was-
of people were going to
That was for you guys to get that fucking wagon off the road.
So-
Following after Zoria.
I'm not going to
Zoria?
jump. I'm going
Zoria.
to go prepare.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
waiting for you all to come with me, but I'm sick of you praying.
All right. Sounds good. We may need Zach in a minute.
How are we
were-
going to get the chair in there?
It's a very good question. That's why we
Yeah.
need Zach.
You didn't think about this, did you?
I thought about it. I'm just wondering if you guys did.
I have a plan. Okay,
Well,
I
we're
have
not
a
with
plan.
you, so.
I have a plan too. I want Fersen to cast something which he probably can cast tomorrow, not today, right?
Where is Archie?
He may be prostrate on the floor, dying.
Don't say that.
No.
God.
Well,
I love how we're putting this on hold. Like, we can't even go to an ad break because Zach's the one who's got the ads.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
Guys-
up to Tade and ask him, how does one pray to Aphrodite anyway? Do you just like go like this, or do you like crank one out while you're doing it, or just.
No, out of stream, Rob. Not cool.
one prays to Aphrodite with great frustration.
That would be a hell of a way to pray.
Oh, God!
Oh, fucking hell. So, what sort of preparations do you want to make if you are going to go down to this? What I can at least do is I can explain to you what the entrance is like for the moment.
I presume we just jump in the river.
You could do.
Okay.
Following.
That wouldn't be wise.
Sorry, Kara. What were you saying?
Can Ferguson please cast water breathing on us? It's for 24 hours.
I'd rather do it like at the moment we're about to go down into the dungeon.
I thought we were jumping into the water.
You're not decided shit yet.
Why would we jump together? Why would we jump in a
Zoria wants to jump into the fucking waterfall. I want to be able to breathe.
That's the entrance to the dungeon.
Exactly.
What the entrance
The guild,
looks like
yeah.
first. It might give you some hints. So, the river itself bunches itself up, all of the tributaries leading into a singular mass, which then plunge itself downhill at a rapid rate into a gorge. Once at the bottom of the gorge, it seems to drop. Initially, what would be a straight down drop, but then, from what you can understand from the briefest descriptions from those around you, that it then levels off quickly into something like a slide, which is then forced, where the water then forces you down almost a tube into the bowels of the earth.
All right, suggestion. Polymorph, check out the city.
And put them in a
I
bucket.
was about to say that. Zuria's going to do a Marisha Ray goldfish bullshit thing here.
No. Polymorph into a flying thing. Check out the thing. And Dimension Door us with Zach. Zach can Dimension Door too. We Dimension Door us as close as possible.
Is there a way to see how deep the tunnel is?
Throw someone
If you
down
can
it.
think of a way, if you can think of the way to discover how deep it is, you certainly can try.
That's what I'm saying.
Is the tube full? Like, is it full of water? Or is
No.
it like a water slide?
If you imagine a water slide, but much more full. Not completely, maybe enough that if you reach your head towards the roof and just avoid hitting your face off the ceiling, you could probably get a breath in occasionally.
Is there a bird that can fly and be underwater?
A duck.
How intelligent is a duck?
I was going to say a
Not
dipper,
very.
but sure.
I mean, so when you polymorph, you keep your other stats. It's the physical stats that change,
Yeah.
I believe. Let me double check that.
The physical
No.
it's all of it.
Grog actually got more intelligent as an eagle.
With polymorph, it's all the stats. With wild shape, it's just the physical stats.
Oh, okay.
So polymorph, you would lower your
Yes.
intelligence.
No, including mental ability scores, you're right. There we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quack.
Quack, quack.
Okay.
We haven't been ducks yet, right?
You could be ducks.
So,
Well, now we have to be.
You could be.
who is polymorph?
Gaggle.
If you've got enough polymorph spells, absolutely.
I think it's a concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
So I can only do one.
Okay. So are you going to attempt to... How are you approaching this? I'm going to need an explanation.
If we can, it's like if I was to cast water breathing, heading down with the water constantly coming down on top of us, that wouldn't exactly be an issue. Strength might be, as if you're fighting against the water, but if
we can breathe.
If breathing isn't an issue, it might be a little bit easier to get down there.
Yes. It might well be.
So we're actually going down there, then we're not discussing anything. Or...
How far is the distance to that entrance?
So it's just sort of in the center of town, really, because you basically have the gorge, and then like buildings are left a few, 50 feet or so away from the edge of the gorge for like superstitious purposes, but it's not far to reach it. I quite enjoy these moments of just utter confusion and bewilderment.
Yeah, because I
Waiting
can't really imagine how the thing where the waterfall actually is, if we actually have to use it.
Okay,
So
imagine the river coming down, regular river, and then it starts to drop into a gorge.
Okay.
a crack into the earth, essentially, which can be walked down with some difficulty, and then when it finally reaches the bottom, it then dips straight into a sudden drop, which is then like a flume of sorts.
I have no idea what flume means.
Think of a
water
rabbit
slide.
hole, but bigger.
Pressurized
big enough
water
to...
flying through it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Water slide.
Yes,
exactly.
it's a water slide.
Which is why I want to jump down it, because that's the quickest way to do this.
Letter.
Dude.
That's what I'm thinking,
In
but
the
we
other
only
end.
can take one person per person. Me too, I can do dimension door.
Apparently the chat can't hear Archie, although we can.
You done muted yourself, son.
Right, how's that, chat? Let me know if that works or not, because I hope that's fixed it.
Say fuck tree if it's working.
Fuck tree! Say fuck tree if it's working!
Can I get a fuck tree in the chat?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
can
it.
we get a fuck tree in the chat? Okay, I am also now...
That needs to be an
I
emote.
They can hear
hate
me.
absolutely every single one of you.
We don't
Emotes.
say...
Fuck tree. There we go.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Can we just get like an emote of like
We need
Tade,
that.
like just making out with the tree?
If I was in a rage and I hit the ground, would
Yes.
it halve my falling damage?
No.
No.
So the
No.
thing about falling damage is it's not bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing. It is a separate entity in and of itself.
What if I was prepared for the fall?
You could try to make an athletics check maybe to avoid some damage.
Yeah, like, you know, when Harley Quinn falls out of the helicopter and she rolls across the roof.
Yep, like that.
Except like
How far does telepathy work for Tade? Tade's,
The interesting thing about like Aphrodite FM, aka various telepathic bond, is that it works as long as we're on the same plane of existence.
So,
Yeah.
I have an idea, team. I'm suggesting we have a rear guard and a forward party.
Guys, while you think, I need to go to the toilet. So,
That's
Okay.
great.
Right.
is this a 30-second ad break?
Yep, let's do a sponsored ad break. We're doing
30-second ad break. We'll be
Yep.
back soon.
Sponsored piss.
All right, who wants to do what?
So, my plan is, so the subscribers can still see us, only everyone else. So, subscribers, hello. My idea is we have a rear guard and a forward party. The forward party is somebody and me. I would say Kara, but I think Kara's better off back up with the rest of them, where we go down, that me and whoever's going down first use the dimension door, if we have a sudden fall, to get to the ground. And if we've got raised telepathic bonds, we can tell everyone else what the dangers are coming down.
Wouldn't
Yeah.
it be better if you with a chair that we switch because it's more dangerous for you? So we tell you if you have to dimension door so you're not wasting spells?
Well, yes, but it wouldn't be a waste of spells anyway, because if I don't have to dimension door on the way down, then I just don't use it.
Yeah, but if you fall, your chair, you know, the pressurized water could crush your new chair.
Oh, no. By the way, I am leaving the chair behind for this particular maneuver.
Okay.
That would have been helpful to know.
Sorry.
Yes.
I should clarify that, yes.
we were in a rush.
Yeah. The plan of this is for me basically to leave the chair behind and to piggyback whoever it is, so that I'm able to dimension door them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say you need someone strong, but also small enough to make sure they're not going to get stuck.
Wouldn't it be better to have someone in front of you instead of you who can, you know, that we actually check out the situation
But that's
to know
what I'm
that you're
saying.
safe?
Well, yeah, it's a sound argument, but the reason I'm suggesting is that because of your wider skills, I'm going down with the advance, and I want to leave your skills and your spell slots intact, Kara. So that's why I'm suggesting that Archie go down on the reconnaissance one. Also, because
You
of
just
the
want to
other-
explore. It's way more dangerous to send you and get stuck and hurt.
Exploration is technically my domain, but
Yeah, I would say Ferriston. If you take Ferriston, I'll
Yeah.
give you a go. What about Syria? Do you want to do the whole shebang?
But I'm not.
Whoa,
I'm
people
not,
slow
I'm not
down.
that chunky. All right, I probably won't get stuck. I'm not that chunky.
Let's do it.
Plus
Let's do
the
that.
fur. When the fur gets wet, it's.
So, for this first bit, is it me and Feiston or me and Zurio?
You and Fairiston.
Cool. So, I think that's a good plan, what we got together there. Yeah.
All right. So, as far as I've briefly picked up there, you're planning on going in pairs, a magic wielder and a non-magic-y person, throwing yourself down this hole and keeping a hold of each other, and then potentially using Dimension Door if you so need.
So, the plan is for the only us as a pair to go down at first as like a forward advanced part, so we can work out what it is.
Telepathic bond?
And telepathic bond, so we can say to the others, this is the challenge, because, like I say, if it isn't too dangerous, everyone else could just get down normally, and it's only one spellcaster using spell slots. But if it's very dangerous, we'll have to come up with an alternative plan.
So, you're using telepathic bond, yes?
Cade?
We will do it as a ritual.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to show to you the wonderful. I would like to give you telepathic bond, sponsored by.
Could I actually be there for this?
Turn it up.
Babies, welcome back to Aphrodite FM with your host Cade the Allure. First, we got a little message from our sponsors. It's Rariest Telepathic Bond.
Coming to you live from Astral Planar Webband 5, offering you seamless telepathic communication for the next 59 minutes as long as you remain on this plane of existence. Creatures affected by this spell can telepathically communicate with all other creatures affected by this spell. Telepathic communications can be sent to one individual creature as a private message, or to all affected creatures at the same time. An affected creature may choose to enable their privacy settings, preventing all telepathic communications from being sent to them. Only the original caster may override these privacy settings. Back to you, Tay.
Why, thank you, vocal construct I created to put our listeners at ease. Well, you heard the man, baby. For the next 59 minutes, we have seamless telepathic communication. So if you need me for anything, you just need to dial Tay for love. But for now, I'm going to leave you with this little number dedicated to my favorite member of the adventuring party. You know who you are, baby. Mwah. Aphrodite FM.
I'm gonna create a better version, like as soon as I can get access to the studio my dad's working in. I swear.
Oh, I am so looking forward to it.
It's the dial tape for love, and you know who you are. None of us know who you're on about.
That's the point.
It's irritating.
Excellent. So, yes. Sorry, Kara. Go quickly, 'cause we're gonna try and.
I'll grab Tate's arm. Cast, honey, you need to save us. So I cast Death Ward on you.
Everyone, boom, 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 gets water breathing.
Thank you.
Nice. So everyone can breathe underwater. Excellent.
I take it. I'm assuming I'm with everyone, right?
Yeah.
Where do you want to be?
I didn't know. Because as far as I know, Tate and Kara went to the tree. We were still at the bar, and Zuria walked off.
No, you all went to the tree, and then we went with you, and then we all went to the.
I don't know.
Okay,
You just decided
look,
what we were
chronological
doing.
order. This is what happened. Zuria went to the river. Tade found a fuck tree, found Zuria, brought her back to the bar. Tade then went away to go and commune with the fuck tree, and Kara was watching. You then all came back to the bar, got picked up, taken to the entrance of the dungeon where there is a water slide going.
Okay,
into
that
the
bit
depths.
wasn't mentioned. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, I think you were at the restroom. You had a restroom break. Could that be?
Also, thank you to Dawn Never Played for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much.
That's Waffle. Hey, Waffle. Thank you, Waffle.
Thank you, Waffle.
Come in.
I love how it's been given to a player, and because we're the only ones that aren't subscribed.
Anyway, guys. So, the entrance to the dungeon looms. The gorge that, sorry, hold on, we need to change the music for this shit. This is definitely more of a...
Don't you dare stopping now.
At the edge of the dungeon, you looking down into the gorge. The rushing river pours its way down over the edge of what's basically a waterfall. There is a small rocky outcrop that leads down into the bottom where it's obvious that it's been turned into a vague sort of footpath. Reaching the bottom, there is a pool which then rushes out down towards this drop, seemingly bottomless, into blackness. The water pushing through nearly completely fills this hole. There seems to be just enough room that potentially you could breathe if you stuck your head out. Though, now that you have all got the water breathing, this is going to be far less of an issue. It's fast moving. You don't know where it's going to go. You only have the vaguest hints from like the people around as to what goes on down there. Even they are unsure. Ferriston and Archie,
Yes.
are you ready?
Yes.
I'm going to say very quickly to Ferriston, because of the speed of this water, Ferriston! Oh, I'm going to regret saying this. I need you to tie me up.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Can we talk underwater?
We're not underwater yet.
Oh, all right.
I'm saying in the fast water, I'm leaving the chair behind here, and I'm going with you. I don't want to risk losing grip. I'm suggesting that you tie me to yourself onto your back.
Like Yoda style?
Yes, very much like Yoda, a legend, great legend from far away, from a place far, far away.
I was thinking more Chewbacca and C-3PO on Bespin or something like that,
Is that the dude with the green skin? I can't remember.
Yeah,
Sorry?
Yoda.
Skin is Yoda.
It's like the legendary goblin.
Yes,
Oh, the goblin! I remember. Yeah.
The legendary goblin from...
He spoke a bit weird, right? Like me.
From Dagobah?
Spoken broken things he did.
But yeah.
From the Dagobah system.
What if...
So I sort of managed, spend some time making sure that Archie is perfectly fastened to my back.
And I
Sure.
will assist him in doing that, so that this is a good
I'm
fasten.
going to say that is easy enough to do.
Okay.
It's going to take a little bit of time, but once he's secured, he's pretty damn secured.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Tade, if you don't hear from us in 5 minutes, assume the worst. Let's go.
By the way, Archie, do you want a little drop-in music, as it were?
Oh, yes, I can do some dropping music.
Yes.
Right. I basically do the first 30 seconds of Tom Petty's Free Fallin' and give Archie inspiration.
Yes.
Nice.
Do we get a sample? Do we get a little taster?
No, that would break copyright.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
it would
fair.
actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Okay. So, standing at the edge of this pool of water that then seems to swirl down into the center of this flume, this water slide, this entrance to a dungeon, you take a breath. It's instinct. You don't need to. You're aware that magic has been cast on you. But, Ferriston, you're not keen on water. Archie, you've never breathed underwater before. You trust the magic of this person next to you. You trust him quite a lot by this point.
Yeah.
You step in. Almost immediately, your legs are almost swept out from under you with the speed of the rapids as it turns you in a circle, spinning you into the center of this sinkhole into the earth.
Let's fucking
Get
get
pulled
it!
closer and closer and closer. The rest of you watch in slight horror, but you did expect this as they get pulled directly down. And with a slight... Suddenly they disappear from view.
It's like flushing a toilet.
It's similar.
Yeah.
We now cut to Ferriston and Archie's perspective. You plummet for a few seconds, and suddenly there's a jolt. Boom! You start sliding down the edge of this water slide, curving around in edges, slamming into the walls back and forth, and you are both going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the walls back and forth, bouncing your way down the edge. You manage to hit some snags on the way, which give you slight lacerations. You can see barely anything in the pitch black. Just even with the dark vision, the water obscures it. Until, finally, you feel a sudden weightlessness. And then dropping. And a splash.
Motherfucker!
You can breathe.
Yeah.
With water breathing cast on you, you can easily inhale this water and it converts itself to air and you're perfectly safe. But it is difficult to see down here. There's very little that can be seen, except you can see something glowing. In that area, as you move a little bit closer in the murky darkness of the water, you can see some form of grass. Maybe seaweed, maybe something less sea aquatic. But it glows with a greenish, sickly light. Just enough for you to be able to figure out which way up you are and to begin swimming to the surface.
Can I just quickly cast light on the rope?
The rope.
On the rope.
Oh, on
Yeah,
that you were tied to him.
that I'm tied to. Yeah. Effectively making it like a high-vis jacket. Like, you know, just...
On the front or on the back of you?
On the front. So, because I'm face forward like that, it's basically sort of reaching round on Fearston's chest to touch the rope there.
So it's on his chest.
So it's on his chest
Sure.
at the front.
Fearston gets an Iron Man flashlight.
Nice.
And it illuminates the area. From what you can see, you are standing in a pool. Well, you are swimming in a pool, and there seems to be a sandy incline leading up to an island of sorts. The water has stopped rushing so rapidly, but it does seem to still be moving off to one side. You've been sort of tumbled and torn around under the water, but you're able to get your bearings and pull yourself up onto land. Just give me a second to bring up the right thing.
Oh, no.
So, the pool is dimly lit with glowing flora in the water, on the walls, and lining the corridors leading away. There are two doors, one ajar and one closed. The door that is ajar is made of wood, old and covered with moss and vines. The closed door is solid carved oak. Looked like it would be at home in a mansion.
I'm going to say through telepathic bond directly to Feaston, and I'm going to say, doors suggest the presence of people. I would say let's keep talking only through this bond. Try and not give away our presence just yet. I'm going to let the others know in a second, but I want to check the door out quickly before we call them through. I want to make sure that we're safe here so we can regather our friends.
We heading towards the open.
We've had a stretch, guys.
We had a stretch.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just wasting spell points.
Spell points.
Spell points.
I am changing the name of channel points to spell points now. That is decided.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Anyway.
Out of character because I don't want to waste a sending spell. Archie, you motherfucker. We talked about this. You're squishy. Wait, Archie, you better don't do stupid shit. I know you by now. So, is it safe? Because I know. Remember, you're squishy.
I
don't want to fix you again.
I say to Archie through telepathic bond, do you want to fuck with the guys up top and not talk for a bit?
I am going
thing to do.
I'm going to reply and say yes.
Oh, you motherfucker, I'm coming down.
But yeah, so I'm going to say...
Hydrate check.
Hydrate check. No.
Hydrate.
Right. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, Zuria, are we going down?
It's not... Wait, so in character, what I'm going to say, to clarify a little bit more what I'm saying to Fairson, because I'm not just saying let's fuck with them, I'm going to say... I want to secure this landing first to make sure that we're not in the immediate danger, so when our compatriots come down, they can get here safely.
Yes.
Just this broken up door, I want to have a peek through and see if we can see what's immediately there. If there's anything there, we can withdraw and call the rest down. Let's try not to engage. Does that sound fair?
Okay.
Over the telepathic bond, so that it isn't... We're not making too much noise.
Sure. So your plan is to look through the door that is ajar.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna
If you said that over the telepathic bond, haven't we all heard it?
There is a specific you can choose. Okay.
So I'm gonna head towards there and the crossbow ready, non-explosive.
Okay.
Checking to sort of knock it open a tiny bit just to sort of check through.
Major.
All right.
On myself.
All right. So what you see from inside, the door that is ajar leads to what looks like a small room, and it has a tiny sandy beach leading to a pool. So what you can see is the entire room is about 15 foot. Small beach, pool. From where you are, with the light spell on your chest, you can see at the bottom of the pool is a chest.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Yes, at least there isn't an immediate threat. Let's check the second door and before we cool them down.
Really?
All right.
Checking to see if the closed door is locked at all, or if it can be opened.
Okay, sure thing. Roll for me.
Okay.
You don't need to roll. Sorry.
Okay.
You don't need to roll for that. You wander over, hand on the handle, and just... There's a slight sucking of air, and as soon as it opens, you can hear more water rushing on the far side. You pull it open, and you can see that there is a sort of walkway of sorts directly in front of you that goes into the right, and then a walkway that goes across the room to the far side, which then meets another one. Directly in the center is a gushing stream of water that's shooting diagonally out of the wall and down into a pool below. There is also a ladder that leads up to the side that you are on, and there is a steep vertical wall at the far side, which you would not be able to climb out of.
Okay.
Well, it looks like this area is immediately safe. Do you want to call down the others?
Yep. I'm gonna call up to Kara. All clear so far. Nothing immediate. Just slightly spooky.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say to her, the water thrashes you around. You might be hurt on the way down. It's quite a rough ride down. Just to let you know.
Was it all? Is there always air, or was it water in between? Just water.
It's just water. We dropped into some sort of large body of water, almost like a lagoon. So.
But was there like air above you?
You've got water breathing cast on you, remember?
I know. I'm asking for a different purpose.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
There was a little, but it's difficult to reach. It's not an easy way to breathe. Thankfully, we have water breathing. Why'd you ask?
Oh, just curiosity. Did you guys get hurt? Is it dangerous? Do we have to...
There's no significant danger. We did get a little hurt and banged up. The water moves quite violently, and you'll bash you against the sides a little. So prepare for that.
And you just send it to me. You could have talked to everybody. So.
Because that has just been sent to Kara. Yeah, we did actually say that. So I would have said to everyone, but I did say we were talking to Kara.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll communicate that with the others. Who wants to go first? I'll go last.
Me, and then I just jump in.
All right.
Just going for it. All right. Shooting down this body of water all the way down. Again, it's quite a tumble. Arms tucked in, absolutely. Boom, 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 boom. Bumpiest water slide you've ever been on. Slamming side to side. You're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the walls. You're used to this sort of thing, getting rattled about. You have tensed up, shrugged your shoulders, protected your head. You're not too bad. A couple of bumps and bruises. That's it. Shoot out the end. A few seconds of weightlessness before you slam into water underneath. Swimming to the surface, you can see Ferriston and Archie up on a small island that's sort of sticking out of the bottom of this lagoon.
Swim towards them. I'm so glad Zoria's a strong swimmer. I'm not.
That's fine. Excellent. Yeah, you're fine.
Lovely. Good to see you've joined the party. Everyone else coming?
All right.
Yes. We're not on speaking terms, are we? At the moment, we're a little bit. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, it's all right. Who's going next?
Edgar.
Very well, and I take a few steps back.
You okay?
Sorry, I dropped my laptop.
It's all good.
Is it okay?
Yeah, my laptop's fine. I just reached down to the floor for a dice that rolled off, and the laptop went with.
Okay.
I take a few steps back, as in like I'm ready to run and jump. And as I take a few steps back, I push Kara in.
She didn't see that coming. Yeah. All right, Kara, you can choose to go in, or you can make a dexterity saving throw to avoid.
I'll go in.
All right.
I so want to turn into a shark and bite you, but I won't.
Okay, so.
Don't forget to flap your arms, Steve.
Fuck you, Edgar! I have a revenge plan already.
Nice.
After Edgar does that, assuming he's shouting over the hole.
I'm gonna jump out the way. Uncanny dodge.
Mage hand him.
Yes, grab
I'll be used as an attack.
Okay, so Kara, same treatment, banging off the walls. You're going to take 5 damage until you shoot out the end into the lagoon, and are going to join your compatriots. Everyone else, who's yet to go? Edgar, Tate?
Oh, can I hide so I can?
No.
No, down there when Edgar comes down, so I can hit him behind, right at the before it comes out on the side,
like
and then slap him.
So it's like slamming down. So you could move away from the waterfall.
I'll stand next to the waterfall on the side. He won't know I'm there.
But it's fast moving water as well.
It doesn't matter.
It does. It stops you from staying still.
Okay, I'll just go to the side so he won't see me when he comes down.
I turn to Edgar, by the way.
Yeah.
And say just like, you're going down the hole next, baby. Because if you don't, every single time I use telepathic bomb from now on, I'm going to use my privacy settings to override yours, and I'm going to play the most inane children's nursery rhyme over and over and over again.
Here we go round the mulberry bush, the mulberry bush, the mulberry bush.
God,
Here
no.
we go round the mulberry bush.
Okay, we get
All right.
Dear.
Gil, I'll go to the next room then and hide behind the door. So when he walks through,
Which
I'm
one?
gonna. I don't
Which one?
fucking care. The next door that's there.
matters.
All right, the next
Which
door that's
one?
there.
There is 2 doors, and they are
The
pretty
first one.
equal the one that was ajar. So you're just gonna go. Okay, sure.
Behind it.
Yeah.
On the-
So you take a step into the room.
Oh no.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
See, this is what happens when you prioritize rule of cool and party dynamic over logic.
Dex.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You drop as you realize whatever you were trying to stand on isn't really there. Your foot goes through an illusion and you start to drop, and unfortunately you are unable to grab the edge. As you drop through, you are going to take...
I'll polymorph into an eagle.
Don't have time for that. It's not a reaction.
Okay,
It's not how the spell works, I'm afraid.
that's fine.
That's 14, 21, 24 points of piercing damage as you come down onto the floor on top of spikes that are jutting out of the floor. Looking up, you can see where the illusion was. All of it seems to be fake except for the chest that seems to actually be on a platform itself.
This was not my fault.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll polymorph into an eagle.
Okay, you
I
can
will,
do that.
while this is going on, I'm going to turn to Tabular and says, "Of course, my good sir." But with my hat across my chest, I fall backwards into the hole.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
You're going head first.
I fall backwards and do a cut and just go to my feet, and then with my hat on there, I'm just doing that. Yeah.
Okay, so I was going to say, if you're going head first, this is going to hurt.
You went head first. What was going to happen is on impact, your neck would snap.
Before I polymorph, I want to say, because I'm not a dick, be careful, I just fell into spikes. The floor is not floor, and then I turn into an eagle.
Okay, excellent. Edgar. Slamming into the walls as you go down, and you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage until weightlessness, and then slamming into a pool underneath.
Okay, then I'm going to reunite with my companions, stand up, and when I see them, I said, "All right, Cara, let me have it." Cara?
An eagle flies out of one of the doors.
I'd sit on his head and pick his hair.
I thought you just gonna like do a bombing run and just like shit in my eye or something like that.
Revenge's coming, baby. Maybe at the factory, but not today.
That sounds not like a threat. That sounds like an invitation.
That sounds like a very.
The thing is, right, when she said that, I'm getting like bachelor party vibes when when you tied the bachelor to the lamppost, start bullet naked.
You see, I think the other way. I'm thinking it's the wrong kind of punishment. It's the one, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh
All right.
Right, let's stop it. No, let's try and get back on the rails.
I'd stay put on his head. No,
Okay.
oh no, I'm taking the head. You can put it on me. I don't care.
No.
I'm sitting on your head. Fuck it.
So, you did briefly hear the call from Kara, apart from Edgar, which was saying that the floor was not the floor. For the room that had the sort of small sandy beach into a pool. Tade, you gonna go?
Yep, I'm basically just gonna ragdoll and but I'm also gonna be obnoxiously through telepathic bond playing down in the hole as I fall.
Nice.
You're
nice.
gonna start a ragdoll.
Do you know how when you're singing and you jump, your voice kind of every time that you bang into one of the walls, your song slightly jumps. So it's still there in tune. It's just occasionally a bit rattled. But you do manage to get
off the
through,
damn
and that
keyboard.
is 5 points of damage as you slam into the bottom. All right.
5 points.
So
Okay.
all of you are now collectively at the bottom of this dungeon again. Now just give me a second.
I have a new pet bird.
You have a new pet bird.
I should
Oh,
call it Pegasus.
In the bottom of these caves. Again, all of you have time now to take in your surroundings. Glowing flora across the walls, on the floor, under the water. You can see on the inside of each of the rooms, again, it is also there, shedding a dim light across everything. Slightly greenish, giving the entire place the feeling as if it was underwater. Kara has discovered that the door that was ajar, the floor seemed to be false, an illusion. But the treasure chest itself that was in there did appear to be real.
Go, Pegasus.
Just for clarification, aren't Archie and Thurston already in the next room?
They are not. I believe they're in the center just now. They were meeting up with everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, we were here waiting.
What's the thoughts, guys?
My suggestion would be to check out this strange illusory room. That would be my first point of call.
Agreed.
And
It's a
get
room
to
with a
that
treasure
chest.
chest in it.
Yeah.
We're here for a child.
Yes, but remember last time we found a treasure chest that had important stuff in it that was illuminating beyond just reward. I'm looking
Yes,
for
and then a
information.
dungeon collapsed on top of us.
Fair point. I think we will learn from Edgar's mistakes here and not
If we-
do that.
If we find another heart-shaped stone, just ignore it this time.
Or take the whole chest rather than just the stone.
How about wrap them individually?
That's a good idea.
It was taking them out that triggered it. That's what triggered it for Fizzgrow and his wife.
Yes. Well, if we find one, we leave it there and return once we have the child. And then we can formulate a plan. But I want to figure out what's going on in this room, because I feel like the illusory magic tells me that something important is in here. Which means if we can get to the root of what's in here, it might illuminate more on our case in general.
Edgar, no, you don't get a say.
I do, actually.
Edgar
Thank you
does
very
say.
much.
What you saying?
Don't do that. I am going to... I don't know now.
Oh no.
Sorry.
I'm going to take up...
What's happening?
Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
Can
Okay.
Okay.
can I put my claws on Edgar and just lift him up slightly and have him over the falls?
How big are you?
I can carry
She's a
you.
little eagle.
No, I'm a big eagle.
Oh, you're a giant
You were
eagle.
a giant eagle.
Okay, I'm
flying
a
out-
small eagle. Okay, whatever. It's a small dungeon.
Sorry, I just need to double check because these are important.
Yes, because if you landed on my head, I would be dead. Broken neck, possibly.
Bullshit.
A giant eagle is bloody huge. It's
A giant eagle is a
That
large
doesn't mean
creature.
I don't know how to sit on someone.
No,
that doesn't
but-
mean I land like.
An
wingspan is-
elephant can't land. Like an elephant can't sit on a human without breaking it. Like
All right.
Kara,
Tiny.
you've got,
I'm
like-
sorry.
you've
You
got,
do.
like,
You,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
fine.
Just let me know when it's if it's a big one. Just please let me know because it does make a difference.
Yeah. Okay, I'm a normal.
If you are a giant eagle, I'm glad you didn't shit on me now.
That would have been sort of a projectile weapon, wouldn't it?
Yes, it'll be like, imagine getting that in the face.
Breath
All
weapon?
right,
I think not.
normal eagle.
I
Normal
know what the
eagle.
followers of Aphrodite feel like now.
Okay.
Anyway,
Very
too tired.
specific ceremony.
Yeah, really.
I want to
specific
be
ceremony, that
a green eagle. Can I be that? A normal-sized green eagle.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
one. Yeah.
I'm a green eagle.
do I know this is Kara?
What?
Some might say you might look a bit like a parrot.
Maybe.
Actually, no, I'm going to assume this isn't Kara. I'm gonna go, where's Kara? Hello.
All right.
I'd
okay.
scratch his ear.
All right.
well, yeah.
So what are the thoughts, guys?
Well, I mean, I could just Misty Step to it. That's doable. I suppose I could just get over there.
Does anyone have a rope and possibly a large javelin?
Well, I'm going to point at Zuria and go, I assume she would have something like that. Oh, wait, sorry, not talking to me. Someone else might want to say that to her.
I lost them all fighting off the black dragon.
Well, that was... Do you know what? Never mind, no.
We're off, Stu.
You're gonna get your ass kicked at some point, Archie.
Look, I'm afraid I have neither of those things.
Oh, I have a rope. Do you? How powerful? Would you say? Well, I mean, nah, it wouldn't work with a. It wouldn't work with a bolt. I wouldn't reckon.
Crossbow bolt would not.
Yeah, because he obviously got a hold of the mount as well. So,
I'm an eagle. I can fly over.
but can you tie a knot?
How strong is an eagle?
How smart is an eagle?
It's less about the strength and more about the dexterity of their talons.
But I could fly it over, and he could misty step over, right?
I mean, he could misty step over. Yes,
Take
absolutely.
it, sure.
Yeah, probably. That'd be capable. Yes, Tage,
Do
your hands up.
we still need rope, babies?
Oh, I have rope.
We have rope. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Does
tell you...
anyone have mage hand?
Yes.
What if we grabbed a rope with mage hand and took it over, tied it around, sort of like a lot, so I pulled it towards us. But one more
It's a
thing.
sensible idea. Go on.
That I mean, yes, that would access the chest, but I mean, what if the chest is booby trapped? So sort of like Indiana Jones style, you move the chest, and all of a sudden the whole place collapses around us.
Why do we need the chest?
We don't
Out of
necessarily
character.
need it. Out of character, not necessarily, but the
We're
importance
poor.
of the room. Oh yeah, I suppose that is one element. But I would say that there is the general vibes at the moment that we need to sort of figure out what's going on.
But that feels very much like a trap.
It could be, yes, but we can find out if it's a trap, and then if we know it's a trap, we can go away, deal with.
Then
the
we're
rest-
dead. Okay.
Does anyone have a long stick?
I've got one up my arse.
Now that you mention it, babies. Hold on.
Okay.
What was that? What was that, Louis? Sorry.
He asked for a stick. I said I've got one up my arse.
Jesus. Alright.
Alright. Dungeon Master, I would like to reach into my robe of useful items and remove this.
Oh yes, wonderful. Yeah, so guys, if anyone is unaware, this is the robe of useful items, but it was specifically made by a wizard who had very little artistic skill, aka me. So I drew on all the things that there actually were on it, so he's not entirely sure what any of them are. So yeah. There's this slight unwinding of the magic, and then it fully straightens out into a 10-foot pole.
Wait, how big is the gap?
15 foot.
Son of a bitch.
Wait, hang on. Rogue shit. Take Mr. Rillard, might I be privy to borrow that pole, please?
Why not? It's 5 feet shorter than it should be.
There you
It's a little
go.
cold in here, you understand?
No, I don't understand. Anyway, I'm going to take the first things first. I'm going to do two things. Number one, I'm going to poke down the hole, just to any illusionary bits, and just see how deep things are.
Yeah, it's roughly about probably about the same 15-foot drop down into. You can feel a couple of things underneath. You can't see them, but it feels like there is some things protruding out. Like sometimes you knock into something, sometimes you go all the way down to the bottom, that sort of thing.
I'm going to use a pole just to sort of like move it around, just to see if there's any real steps there, or if the whole entire ground is there.
As far as you can figure out with the 10-foot pole, you can not feel anything solid apart from the floor. But from the explanation that you've had from Kara, the chests seem to be sitting on some sort of shelf.
So there's no floor in front of us whatsoever.
No.
And how far away is the chest?
Probably about. If the chest in total is maybe like 3 feet away from the wall at the furthest, it's probably about 12 foot. So, like, reaching out with a stick, you can probably tap the edge of the shelf or the chest.
Weren't you talking about Mage Hand?
Yeah, but we want to inspect the box first before we move it in case it's booby-trapped.
You can open it. You can check it for traps.
I mean, moving the box itself. I mean, my idea was to use a mage hand to get the rope around it and then pull the box towards us.
But you can use the
moving
mage
it
hand.
is going to might actually
No.
release a trigger mechanism. That's what I'm saying.
You can do checks with a mage hand, as far as I know.
Actually, Kara, no. With Mage Hand, you can do simple actions like opening a lock or anything like that. Usually, is a complicated action, which is why only like the Arcane Trickster Lycum Archetype can do that with Mage Hand in Rogue. It's really annoying, but it's a thing.
Right. I have an idea, but it kind of sucks.
Love it. Let's do it.
Right. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off.
Okay.
So you say okay, so the ground below us is about what? 15 feet, right?
Yes.
The box itself, from my position, is what did you say about?
So 12 foot to the closest point of it.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna turn around and say, "Sure, let's leave this for on the way out, okay?"
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Quick question: doesn't Surya have the musket balls or whatever that was? Could we throw something against it to see if something reacts? If there's like a field around it or something?
Could check.
I lob a musket ball at it.
How hard?
Hard enough to hit it, not hard enough to damage it.
All right. Yep. It makes a little bit of a sound. It makes enough sound that you would probably expect it to be not completely empty, but certainly not full.
It didn't trigger anything.
Didn't seem to, no.
Okay, in that case, I think we've established a lot here. I want to actually get next to the thing, and I would like to do Misty Step, and I want to appear next to it.
Okay. This
I'm
is
going
a
to be
small
ready
shelf.
with my plan, by the way. Just want to point out.
Just to double check, this is a small shelf.
Yes.
It about is enough room for the chest to stand on it. So, are you on top of the chest, or where are you?
Well, I'm struggling to visualize a little bit. So,
All right.
so where the shelf
I can give
is
you a bit
on-
of a visualization.
Yeah, just give me a
Imagine
bit.
this cup is the room, okay?
Yeah.
You've got the spikes down at the bottom, and you have got this side where you guys are, the chest at this side.
Yeah.
Down about here is the chest and the shelf.
Got it.
So there's a shelf that comes out a tiny bit there, with the chest resting on top of it.
Yes.
The shelf is roughly the same size as the chest.
Oh, that's so completely different than I thought.
I would like,
Yeah.
in that case, I would like to Misty Step onto the chest and on top of the shelf.
I'm
Sure
going to
thing.
send Pegasus over to aid.
Kara, do you go?
Quick question: where is the second door? I thought it's in that room.
No. So there's two doors out of the main room. There's
Oh,
one that is
okay.
ajar, and
Sorry.
one that is like a
Yeah.
solid oaken door.
That makes more sense now. Sorry,
Okay.
it's confusing.
Okay.
Sorry if the explanation wasn't quite right. But yeah.
So, I've Misty Stepped onto it.
Mhm.
And I haven't fallen off immediately, have I? It hasn't broken
No.
under my weight. Good.
Ka-ching.
Okay,
Sat down on top.
Arcana check. I want to figure out some shit about this box. See if there's anything magical, any sort of arcane traps, anything I can detect that makes me think, like, or any runes or etchings. I'm looking at this thing. I'm trying to see, is there magical fuckery going on with this chest?
You can make me an Arcana check to see if you can try and find any magic-related traps on it.
Oh, hold on. 17 plus 9, 26.
26. Okay. You think you can find something. It seems to have some sort of connection to maybe elements of lightning or something similar, but not as quite a damaging spell. Maybe more of an effect, a affliction potentially.
Okie dokie. Through the telepathic bond to everybody. There's a trap on here on this chest. If I open it, it's some form of shocking conditioner effect. It's going to do something upon opening. I can bring the chest back up to yourselves with a spell. If you would like. My suggestion might be, if you guys want to check out another room while I hold the fort here, I'm not entirely sure what we want to do first.
I could dispel the magic on that chest, baby.
Fantastic. What's your range?
Ooh, what is the range for dispel magic, Dungeon Master?
120.
120?
Minus 120. Yeah, 120 feet.
Oh,
yeah, it
that's
is.
the big spell.
Oh, hold on a minute. Sorry, I'm being a pillock here. I have dispel magic.
Guys,
I'm going to do about this magic spell in this box that might kill me.
Is that Kara?
I have it without using a spell slot, but I'm an eagle right now, so I can't.
Yeah.
So I think I know in game you. So you say that and you say, "Oh well, I have the thing," and he asks you the range, and then goes, "Hold on a minute. Sorry, no, I'm sorry. I am absolutely rat-assed right now. I need to. It's fine.
You're pissed?
No, tired.
That's what rat-arsed is.
That is not what rat-ass means, baby.
Rat-ass means drunk, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to emphasize the point here that my grandparents, all of my extended family, every friend I've ever known, even in high school, people used to say rat-assed when they'd stayed up too late to mean tired. I have never heard.
Stayed up late doing what?
No, like doing homework and essays.
I'm learning so much here.
And they would say,
such a different
I'm
upbringing.
so rat-assed.
Oh, Archie.
Oh, you innocent,
We had that before.
All right.
Are they different? Are they like
You
this
were
little town somewhere in, where are you, England?
Yeah, I am. I will point out this is in Dorset, very rural England. This is very, very rural England.
Where none of
shelter
them
people.
get drunk unless they make cider at home.
Wow.
Also,
Okay.
the area of the highest ownerships of weaponry as well. This
So
is
guys,
hilarious.
can we sort of stick onto this just for a minute, because it's getting a bit later and we're going to finish this up fairly soon. So
I would like to do Dispel Magic, and where I've apologised for being tired, I will say instead. Buggered, there you go. I will say that I'm just buggered and tired. And I would... Please tell me I haven't got that wrong. Am I really that strange?
you know what buggered means?
Well, yes, buggery is doing someone up the ass. Like, I know that.
Yes.
Right. Right, I know that.
Stay on track.
Buggery is a foot.
You're knackered. You're
Knackered
knackered.
work?
You're worn
Knackered?
out.
Okay, okay,
Lapped
right.
out.
I think I'm coming to terms with how odd my childhood was, but let's not unpack
no worries.
this.
This is going to be fun.
Carry on. Let's
Okay. So, I am tired. That's what knackered, sorry, is the word you used.
Yeah, it's good.
That one.
It's good.
Knackered. And I'm going to upcast Dispel Magic because I'm not taking any risks here.
Don't
And I'm
click
going to cast it at 5th level.
Holy shit.
Lovely. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Looking down at this spell, you draw a couple of arcane runes over the top of it, briefly consulting your spellbook to double check whether you've gotten the incantation right, and then a fizzle and a pop. Whatever magic was on the outside of the chest is now gone.
Nice. So,
Whoa. He said outside.
So, what I'm going to do...
Well, that's what you cast it on!
Does this shelf have any amount of space around the chest? Like, what I mean is enough that I can grip it with my hand.
You could probably, like, if you were to fall off, you could grab the edge.
So, what I want to do is, I'm not going to come off the thing entirely. I'm going to slide so that I'm more onto the wall and support myself with my arms as I open it so that I'm not sat on the chest as it opens. So I'm teetering on the edge.
You'll be opening it from behind.
Yeah, like that.
So, like, you're opening it there, so everyone else in front will be able to see.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Correct.
You pull back the lid. Archie, if you can roll me a D100.
Oh my god.
Right.
Okay, this doesn't have to be bad. It could be a loot table.
So.
It's not gonna be that.
It is Gil.
Right. Hold on.
We did make him eat a gummy bear. So.
We did. Yes.
Did.
I want to
Next time I'll send you the fun kind of gummy bear. How's that sound?
Show everyone the roll because I feel this is important. This roll will be shown. Here is
go on then.
Here's the dice tray. I'm using these 2 black dice.
It is a goblin.
Nice goblin.
51.
51.
Is that 50? Oh god.
Alrighty.
Yeah, 51.
The whole dungeon collapses.
And we will die.
Again.
Okay.
Ferraston turns into a duck.
60 gold pieces. And 20.
Oh god.
200 silver pieces.
Ooh.
200 silver pieces and 60 gold within this.
I'm honest, you were right.
And additionally, within the piles of gold and silver, you also spot what seems to be a different rune. Not a trap as such, but it seems to be as if something to be interacted with.
Okay. Can I do a check to try and interpret this before I interact with it? Some form of intelligence-based check. I'm feeling Arcana, but...
You can Arcana.
Yep.
Arcana it.
That's not too bad. 16 plus 9, 25.
25. Okay. Looking at this, you think that this is connected to something else not in this room. Potentially something that has a separate mechanism. You are unable to discern specifically what type of mechanism that would be, but it would have some sort of harmless effect.
Okay. And just as a point of curiosity, as I'm doing this Arcana, the rune itself, is it in any sort of particular system of magics? Is there any sort of, like, feeling towards divinity? Is it feeling towards...
Do you speak Sylvan?
I do, yes.
Then it is written in Sylvan. The runes that are on this are of a Sylvan origin.
Okay. So, guys, I've got something pretty fey here. There's lots of booty, which is good, but... So it's going to trigger something. I believe it to be a harmless effect, but it will trigger an effect upon interacting with this rune. My intention is to pocket up the money, activate the rune. If everything goes to hell, then the money's secured and we can run.
At which point, I'm just going to shake my hands. Okay, Kara, jokes aside now, turn back to you and ready dimension door. Go. Just... You really are salty that I pushed you in, didn't you?
Kara,
you look very lovely tonight.
Kara,
what do you want?
Carapet, I was just saying, it would be helpful if I can have someone else who's a capable caster, unlike our challenged fellow next to you.
Incidentally, Kara, even though you're now an eagle, telepathic bond is still active, so you can still communicate with us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can I?
Oh!
Wow, that is
But my intelligence is lower, right?
Oh, that's true. What's your intelligence now?
I don't know.
Oh, this is
as long as you have intelligence 6 or 4 or higher, in fact, you can understand common.
Okay.
Yeah, an eagle.
I can't
no,
speak
it has
with animals.
2. It has an intelligence of 2. Oh dear.
Is she smart enough to turn herself back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what I'm gonna do over there.
All right, I'll turn back.
Right. Is everybody ready?
I just catch Kara. Oh, hello. Does she punch me in the face or?
No, I'll pretend to bite you in the nose and then I'll just give you a little.
A little what?
I kiss you on the nose, but I pretend I bite you.
So, I am going to pocket up everything, and I'm going to interact with this room.
Okay.
I want to trigger the room.
So, is it still on the shelf with the gold inside? Yeah.
I've taken the gold and silver out.
Okay.
And then interacted with the room.
Got you. So
I pocketed all that stuff away.
Reaching inside, you feel that the magic is easy to interact with. It is malleable. It is giving.
Yeah.
Resting your hand upon it, you can feel something give, something shift. And all of you can feel a slight sucking of air, grinding of stone. And if anyone is in the main room, you see the outline of a third door appear.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Lovely.
It was a doorknob.
That's cool.
Lovely.
Do you need help?
That'll be alright. 1 second. Looks around. Oh, right then. I'm going to take the chest with me, and I'm going to Misty Step up. This is a cool chest. I'm keeping it.
Okay, sure thing.
I just want to ask one thing, right?
Yes.
Can I roll an insight check on Kara?
Sure.
See if she's pissed off at me.
Okay. You can roll an insight. Kara, you can roll a deception or persuasion. Don't tell us which one it is.
Mm-hmm.
And tell us what the result is.
Shit, that might not be good. 22.
23.
So, are you pissed off, Kara?
Do I have to say I have more, right?
You can tell him whatever you want. Whatever you say, he believes.
Oh.
I'm just looking at her, just like, we good. This is.
I just stare at him and smile evilly and be like,
I'm going to assume, just assume that, given the recent past of Kara, you know, being tricky and things like that, I'm just going to assume whenever I see her, I'm going to keep a stern eye on her.
You're safe right now.
No, from now on, I'm keeping an eye on you.
Oh yeah, do that.
Okay.
I will hit you when you don't expect it.
You have made your way into this River Falls dungeon. You have found your way. Kara expertly found a trapped floor, and you managed to open up the chest and find a button that seemed to open, or at least create, another door. For the moment, guys, that is all we have time for today. Thank you very much for sticking about. We will figure out what happens in another couple of weeks. Can I just remember, if anyone is still here, I know it's a little bit later, but next week I'm running the charity live stream over here again, 11 p.m. British Summertime, BST, or 5 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. And we've got so much stuff to give away. We've got $500 worth of D&D Beyond stuff. We have got one of the Codex of Quests from Brandon the DM. We have got 20 copies of the Humblewood Sourcebook. We have got 6 boxes of Epic Encounters. I don't have it in here, damn it. But 6 different copies of the Epic Encounters, which you could win. A dragon that is sitting up there. We've also got Ice Giant, which is sitting there, and a Hydra, which is sitting right there, but you can't quite see it. And then 14 sets of the Wormwood Gaming dice to give away.
And someone that's played Humblewood, it is so good.
Yeah,
and it's amazing. It's really fun to play.
Yeah, these guys, apart from British Bard, who is taking part in the actual one-shot, these guys have all helped me play test it.
Yes.
So, guys, thank you very much for sticking about. Hopefully come along next week. There's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be some big people taking part. So all the best, and thank you very much for sticking around.
Thanks, guys.
All right, then.
Catch you soon.
Yeah, babies.
And very quickly before we go as well, remember Geeky Clean? I was going to say as well.
Geeky Clean, 10% off. If you go to Geeky Clean, you can get 10% off with our discount. Dead Bard Society on checkout. If you follow our link, it will also help us out greatly. Thank you very much.
Sponsorship.
Yeah, sponsorship.
Yay!
All right then, everyone. That was amazing. Love you a lot.